vlogging. Yancey messaged me like 20 minutes ago asking if we had D&D, and I said yes. And he said, cool. So we should be here soon.
Okay, well, I'll go outside first. It's nice outside.
It is nice out.
Alright. I'll put the creamer back. Thanks, Mom. Dick in the back room. T-Rex. You know how they have hot dog? Maybe you're a horror dog. Are you washing the dishes right now? No. Okay.
I was just clearing stuff. Max, you wanna go outside? Stop yelling.
Oh, everyone's almost here.
Hi.
There's a dog.
Woof woof.
Oh yeah, also day one race happening today.
What's happening? Oh, a raid?
Day one raid? Yeah.
Oh,
So I'm probably gonna watch that afterwards.
nice.
Alright, how do I get to your house?
Oh, were you guys talking about tomorrow?
Yeah. 54 minutes? Oh, that's probably because it's
traffic right now.
Yeah, I don't get your. I mean, I guess you're all the way down in Solomon's, but also
get
we're
to
live,
take-
so
Nice.
just FYI.
How do they know how they'll get to your house then?
Yeah, probably. Don't tell the 0 people watching exactly where I live.
Like you're so close to Prime Street Grill.
We are close to
Prime
Prime
Street
Street
Grill.
Grill. We are close to Prime Street Grill. I was thinking, should we? We got a bunch of snacks and stuff for tomorrow, but should we like go out to eat or order in local? Oh, we were thinking about lunch, by the way, because we have another D&D game at 7.
Yeah. Well, it depends. Josh is. Amanda has a class at 1 to 2. But we can always just do lunch, and then they can show up. So it depends on what they want to do.
Yeah, if they want to show up later, just for a bit, that's cool too. It's probably not. It's not as far for them.
Yeah.
Hi, Yancey.
Hi, sorry about that.
Did you fall asleep?
No, I was pooping.
Oh.
Nice. Was it good?
It wasn't bad.
How would you rate it?
It's a 6.
A 6? Okay, that's not bad. That's not
Yeah.
bad at all.
Yeah. Yeah. I prefer to dissociate while pooping, so
That makes sense.
yeah.
Oh, Landis, you know what you should do? You should pin the whiteboard thing.
Oh, I can do that.
Cause I keep having to. Yeah, it's probably. There we go. Nice, got it. Got it. Got
I
it.
shall pin it.
Yancey, I watched
my
the new
cat?
West Side Story today.
Oh, how was it?
It was good. It was surprisingly good. It's changed some stuff around, but like in a way that made sense.
Okay.
Yeah, I think it's worth the watch.
Huh. Well, okay then.
Yeah, it's on Disney Plus, so
Oh, great.
yeah.
There we go. Oh, what else was I going to do? Oh, my character sheet. There we go. Uh-oh. Max is angry. Oh, what? You're so close to a Regency Furniture Stadium. Oh, wait, that's just a stadium. That's cool. Do you want to go to the Crafty Crab?
I mean, we haven't been to most places around us except for
Mexico.
except for Mexico.
Cool. You're so close to them all. That's nice.
Yeah, we're like 10 minutes from the plate at 10 minutes from Waldorf. Are we ready to start?
Yeah.
Okie dokie then. Give me 2 seconds. Jose, I'm not fucking doing this with you again. Your fucking cat has to be the same size as normal people.
It was a lot bigger earlier.
I shrunk it.
Literally, the second you sent the link, the cat got bigger again.
I will fucking lock it to the background.
It's shape-shifting.
No, you lost that.
I'm a druid. I can shapeshift as a druid.
Not at level 1, you can't, bucko.
Oh no.
Okay, cast of the Witchlight, Wild Beyond the Witchlight video game. We're back. Welcome back to the carnival. Last time you guys heard the secrets of the unicorns, and you heard about maybe where your lost thing is. You went to the feasting orchard, hung out, did the eating contest, talked to the bard for a little bit before kind of going out and exploring the rest of the carnival. You went to the dragonfly rides where danger ensued as a troublesome Kenku named Kettlestein was causing some ruckus. After calming the initial danger, you guys decided to search for her as she hid within the crowd, and you found her. You chased her into a corner and trapped her and made her tell you what was going on and what she was doing. She let you know that her patron, Zybilna, who is a archfey in the what do they call this? In the Feywild domain of the Prismere. She's lost contact with her, and she knows that this carnival is tied to Zybilna or Prismere in some way, and she believes that the owners of the carnival, Mr. Witch and Mr. Light, know more than they're letting on. After talking for a little bit, you made somewhat of an ally, as she is willing to help you figure out what's going on here. And she said she would be waiting for you by the Silversong Lake. You once again just kind of went off to explore the rest of the carnival. You did the... what was it called? The Mystery Mine, the Bubble Pop Teapot. You played some side games. Dex went back to the feasting orchard and did the pie eating contest again, but this time he was not so successful. And then he went and took a nap. Daldrid was the only one to do the Bubble Pop Teapot, and she saw one of the staff going into the staff area. And then her bubble popped, and you guys met up with Dex around the Big Top right before the... oh, I forget what it's called. The big show. The Big Top Extravaganza. And that is where we left off.
Nice.
You all are outside the Big Top, and Dex is... do you guys see Dex over there? He's kind of taking a little nap.
Do we have to roll to wake him up?
No.
Yeah, I will wait. Don't worry. I'll wait now.
Alright, should we go into the Big Top then?
I guess. Do you guys still want to try to sneak in, like, through the Big Top tent after the show? I mean, you guys can. I'm too conspicuous.
Yes. That sounds like a grand plan.
Okay. Alright. So we
Alright,
all
let's
lock in.
okay, go into Big Top.
Okay. Before you go in, I was supposed to read this to you when you kind of show up there. The roof of this tent reaches towards the night sky, and 3 swooping peaks topped with spinning gold stars. Painted wooden panels on the tent walls whirl with colorful motion, displaying vibrant circus performances. The sound of music and laughter drifts out through the canvas door. Oh, music. Do 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 do.
Nicola.
it's just
Oh
Hydravod.
God.
Feel
Someone's
free,
getting shot.
feel free to turn Hydravod down to an acceptable level. Okay, you guys walk into the Big Top. There were some barkers outside just telling people, you know, come in, the Big Top Extravaganza is gonna start soon. People are still showing up. For you guys' references, it's just about midnight. So, you know, you guys got here kind of around sundown. Closer to like 7 or 8-ish.
Okay.
It's been about 4 hours. And it is just about midnight. You go inside, it's like a circus tent. There's basically stadium seating around the outside, and there's a couple of smaller stages closer to the outside and a larger stage in the middle. Yeah, you see a bunch of people are coming in and taking seats. A lot of the best seats towards the front are already taken. There's some in the middle still, and some in the back still open. That's about it. What are you guys doing?
We'll find a spot in
Good
the
question.
middle, kind of close to that, kind of close to wherever we think the door is, or where like the opening is to the connecting tent.
Oh yeah, that. So on the map, I guess I can't show you. Towards the back, kind of where that tent would have joined, that's where the seats kind of stop, and it's and it kind of connects to the inner stages, and there's almost like a curtain kind of blocking off what would be back there. It's just like a backstage area, you would assume. Maybe a dressing room of sorts. But yeah, there's like I said, there's stadium seating. So if you want to just sit close to there, you know, you would be like the back middle, something like that.
Sounds good.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just gonna take your seats and wait for the extravaganza to start.
Is anybody selling anything?
No.
Yeah. Do I got popcorn?
No, it looks like as you're arriving, there's some performers on the smaller stages. Let's see what the performers are. But no one's selling anything.
Interesting. Okay, yeah. We could just sit down.
On the smaller stage near you, there's a tiefling fire breather. Breathing fire and summoning some magma mephits and smoke mephits that disappear after a minute. Little creatures he breathes out of the fire and smoke. Shortly
cool.
after you guys sit down, he takes a bow and leaves the stage, as well as another performer on the smaller stage across the way. The rest of the Big Top fills up. It is about to be showtime. After a few more minutes, the lights dim and a hush falls over the crowd. A second later, a spotlight illuminates a lithe elven figure standing in a silver hoop, suspended above the center ring by silk ropes. The elf wears a dazzling suit of diamond-paned mirrors and a pair of butterfly wings. His scepter is topped with a spinning vane. Welcome one and all to this evening's extravaganza. I am Mr. Light. Prepare to be delighted. Some fireworks and pyrotechnics go off. Pew 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 pew. So over the next hour, there are just a bunch of different shows. I can tell you guys all about them. But the rest of this hour is going to be a bunch of shows in the Big Top. If you guys are interested in doing anything during that time, maybe go ahead and chat about it now. Otherwise, I'll just start reading off, like if you guys wanted to do something during a show, or try to sneak around, or maybe gather more information one way or another, now would be the time to do that. Otherwise, I'm just going to start reading off kind of what's going on.
I don't know. Does anybody particularly feel led to go sneak? Daldrid isn't very sneaky.
Was
I
Mr.
would love to see.
We heard Mr. Light's voice from the Kenku. Do we even remember since that was like less than an hour ago, do you remember what the voice said?
Sure. Let me see what it said. Light, in an agitated voice, said, "Someone is going to find out about this. They'll shut us down."
Okay.
Yep, that's what Light said during that kettle steam said to you.
Okay. Cool. Thank you.
And yeah, it was Light. He has the same voice.
Where does he
Do we
go?
have any idea?
So Mr. Light is acting as like the ringmaster. So he came down from that little hoop, and he kind of did a little flourish to light off the pyrotechnics, and he introduces the first act. The first act is Burly the Bugbear, who's going to perform feats of strength. He points his cane to one end of the big top, and you see Burly, a bugbear wearing dungarees and a pumpkin for a helmet, as well as the standard butterfly wings. He comes out carrying, two massive barrels of ale over his head, and he begins to throw them up in the air, almost like a juggle, but more just showing how high he can throw them in the air and then catch them and then throw them again. He starts off doing that, and there are some other things he does throughout his act, smashing things and breaking things and picking up very heavy things, the like.
Nice. Do we have any idea where Mr. Witch is?
Given that you don't know what he looks like, you know that I think you've heard that he is. I think the only thing you've heard about both of them before now. You see Mr. Witch or Mr. Light now. He's a dark-skinned, elvish humanoid. He's tall. He's skinny. He's wearing kind of like a more of a clown outfit. You assume that Mr. Witch. You've heard that Mr. Witch is the same race as him, but people of the same race can look much different. You've not been introduced to Mr. Witch, so you do not see him that you know of.
That's crazy. Okay. All right, y'all. What do you want to do?
Well, if anybody wants to sneak, I can't. I'm not sneaking. So Daldrid's content to hold everybody's stuff,
That's very cool.
I think Daldrid's already holding my stuff.
Probably.
Yep, Daldrid has it.
I'm hesitant to try and sneak into the back since we don't know where the other one is. So I think waiting until we know both of them are out here and then trying to sneak.
Didn't we hear that we won't see them together?
I thought they were supposed to both be in the Big Top show.
I think Mr. Light is in the Big Top show while Mr. Witch is in the staff area. And we heard that they're both out for the crowning of the Witchlight monarch.
Oh, maybe that's what I'm thinking of.
I don't know how you knew that, but yeah, that's correct.
End of the day.
It's like the blue cat told us.
Yeah, I was just looking. I thought it was
I think some.
Durla.
Yeah, Durla.
As you guys are kind of thinking about what you're going to do, Burley finishes up his act by, throwing a giant boulder over his head and smashing all the other heavy things that he was using throughout his performance. He picks up the rubble, takes a little bow, and walks off stage. Mr. Light, beckons the crowd to give him a round of applause as he introduces the next act.
Nice.
Palasha, the mermaid. A clamshell bathing pool rises up
Oh my god, mermaids?
from a clamshell bathing pool rises up from the center stage with Witch still on it. It opens up as he nimbly jumps off, and a beautiful mermaid is sitting in the center. She begins singing and serenading the audience with her good voice. She's singing.
Like a siren.
Nice.
No, like a mermaid.
Okay.
Actually.
Not like the Harry Potter mermaids, right?
Yeah. They're good ones, right?
No, the Harry Potter mermaids sound terrible.
Yeah, they're terrifying.
Yeah, they sound like screams and darkness.
And not a good time.
Yeah. How were they described? I remember there was this very specific description of it. Hold on.
Oh, she gotta know.
I do. I'm one of those, like, have to look it up kind of thing.
She goes through her performance. As she sings, you see that bubbles and kind of spheres of water begin to rise out of her pool, and kind of play with the audience a bit. She goes through. She starts by singing an energetic song, and then she kind of dips into more of a calming, soothing song. As you guys are hanging out, watching the performance.
Pretty good. Pretty good.
Another
We're just
chance for you
chilling
guys
until we
to
figure out what we want to do.
Yeah, giving you guys another opportunity to chat or act before her act ends and the next one begins.
Well, I'm curious to see what the next one is.
Same, actually.
You guys are just here for the show. Okay.
It's cool!
There's
Can't blame us.
True. 1 second. She ends her set with a sorrowful love ballad, in which
Oh shit.
all the water from her pool rises up, and then as at the crescendo, crashes back down in, and the clamshell closes up, and she sinks back underneath the stage. The crowd erupts in applause as Light takes the stage once again. He introduces the next act, Candlefoot, the mime. Candlefoot is a human. He steps on the stage. He is painted like a clown, I believe. No, he's dressed up like a fairy. He has very gray skin. He seems to be unable to speak, or maybe just not speaking at the moment. As he takes the stage, Mr. Light introduces him, saying that he has lost his voice, but he still likes to play games. Who would like to play a game with our friend Candlefoot? They select a child and from the front row, and they play a little game He's basically doing clown tricks, doing silly stuff to make the kids laugh.
Should have gotten here earlier.
Nice.
So I think like Catseye's waiting for something like really big and flashy before he's gonna try to like sneak off. But like,
Oh, we got a sneaker.
but it's not gonna like the mine is not gonna be it.
Okay. Candlefoot's show was a little
Next
bit
slide.
less. You guys still hear me? Yeah.
Yeah.
Did you have something, Dex? Yes.
Oh no, we're just waiting. Just
Cool.
waiting for the big thing.
Okay. Yeah, Candlefoot's segment is a little bit shorter. He takes a bow before attempting to run off stage, but he slips and falls on a banana peel. Who would have thought?
What?
The crowd erupts with laughter and applause as he takes his bow and leaves the stage. Mr. Light jumps back into the spotlight and introduces their band of their next band of performers. It seems like a medley of sorts, probably made up of a bunch of the acts that play regularly throughout the Big Top throughout the day when it's not the Big Extravaganza. Fairy dragons with bright streamers tied to their tails perform dazzling acts of synchronized flying as a troupe of acrobatics, clowns, and fire breathers parade about. So, just a cavalcade of carnival mischief. Fire breathers and acrobats and the fairy dragons flying around.
I think
Candle, whatever his name is, Candlelight, would be someone we should try and talk to at some point later. I know he can't talk, but they did say he lost his voice, so that's another lost thing to keep in mind.
That's a great idea.
Wait, how would we?
I mean, we could write notes back and forth with him or something. He can understand us, so he would just have to, like, write or mime or something back to us.
Yeah, that checks out. So do we want to wait for that opportunity
I
then?
don't think we have to worry about that right now. I think that's just something, like, if we get a chance and we see him in the future, to try and catch him.
Shit, like a real Pokemon. All right, what is next, sir?
Last check before the performers are done with their set. Okay. So the performers finish up. The acrobats, the clowns, and the fire breathers all take their bows. And Mr. Light once again steps to the stage. He speaks to the audience. Here at the Witchlight Carnival, we don't like to just perform for you. We like to see what everyone has to offer. Would anyone like to come up and show the rest of the audience members something that they can do?
Yo, I've picked up Chip and like am hoisting.
Yes. Chip is, like, has both hands in the air as high as they can go.
I am just looking, staring at Chip, like, go.
Okay.
Do it, Chip.
Mr. Light looks around the audience and sees a young Harrigan being hoisted up with both of his hands up in the middle rows. Why don't you come down? The spotlight goes to Chip.
Yes! Chip is so excited. Chip is like, he runs as fast as he can go and gets there and is gonna do a dance.
Chip's gonna do a dance for the carnival.
Yeah, that's athletics, right?
No, you will be doing a performance check for me. But just a little role play. Mr. Light, And what is your name?
My name's Chip, and I'm going to be a Witchlight hand.
Well, we'd love to see what you have for us today, Chip. Go on. He steps aside and gives you center stage. Go ahead and do your dance. Give me a performance
right?
check. Yep.
Alright, that is a 17 plus 1.
Awesome. You absolutely delight the crowd as you do your little dance.
Nice.
Everyone seems to be feeling the energy that you give off, and they're excited and elated, and they give you a big round of applause as you finish.
Yes! Chip is like, he's bowing and he's throwing his hands out to the crowd like, yes, it's me!
Just marking something down for you. Oh, I think I marked this wrong. Oh, whatever. Here. Okay. Okay, Chip. You've done your dance. Anything you'd like to do before leaving the stage? Any shout-outs?
I put my arm around, what's his name? The ringmaster.
Mr. Light.
That one. I put my arm around him and I say, I want to thank Mr. Light and my friends Daldrid and Catseye, and I guess Fred too.
Yeah, thanks, Fred.
Another round of applause for this young lad. The crowd erupts.
I would also like to roll sleight of hand to see if I can get anything out of his pockets.
Yes.
Ooh.
Wow.
Okay. Make a sleight of hand check.
I love it. I love it.
That is a nat 1, my guy.
She's resting it.
Maybe that might have worked out in your favor. Because you failed so hard, you just kind of tripped and fell. And everybody just assumes you tripped and fell because you were so excited.
That checks out.
He helps you up and beckons you back to your seat as he chooses another someone else. A singer comes up on stage and begins to sing a song. She's relatively decent. As you walk back to your seat, she's singing a song, and you take your seat next to your friends, a little bit red in the face because you just fell and hit your face on the floor.
Well, at least my dream came true. I got to dance for the Witchlight Carnival.
Good job, Chip.
Yeah.
After the singer gets her round of applause, a troop of gnomes comes up and starts doing acrobatics. Not as impressive as the professional acrobats, but they're pretty good, especially for gnomes. They're so small, but they do so much. Last check to see if you guys if anybody else wants to go up, or if anybody wants to do anything before the end of the show.
Daldrid's good.
Oh yeah, I think Catsye's good too. He's too busy watching the show to think of something else to do.
Your name is Daldrid, and I've been calling you Daldrid literally the whole time, and no one corrected me.
It's fine.
I thought you were giving a fake name intentionally.
Yeah, definitely. That's what I meant to do.
And Fred the chicken too, so I'm like, okay, yeah, that works out.
Apparently, I'm just giving everyone names. Chip just can't remember names.
You didn't
I gotta
lose
try.
that ability. That was just always part of you.
Yeah.
Okay, as the last of the performers end, Mr. Light himself goes back onto the stage. He gives a thanks to everybody for showing up and for everyone that came up and performed. He said, "It's been a great night so far. I hope you all have a fantastic rest of the evening. Please, please join us right before dawn for the crowning of the Witchlight Monarch. But for now, the show is done. Thank you for joining me." Lights off another round of pyrotechnics as the spotlight goes off and he disappears from the stage. The crowd erupts. And after a few minutes, people start to file out of their seats and walk out of the Big Top. And if you would give me a second before you do anything rash, because Chip succeeded on something fun happens.
VIP backstage pass, let's go!
Yeah.
Right?
Okay, you guys are still sitting in your seats as people are filing out of the Big Top. What are you guys doing?
We try to sneak into the. They try to sneak into the. I mean, you guys. I'm speaking for you now, but I thought we were gonna try to sneak in the back, maybe.
Yes. Yes.
Yes.
Yeah, are there like other performers like filling the lower stages, like the side stages, or?
So it looks like all the stages are empty as of now. It looks like there's kind of like a crew off to the side that's gonna kind of get clean up from the last act, from the big show. Left more pyrotechnic dust and crushed things than is normally there. So they're gonna clean up for a little bit before some performers take the stage. As you look, as you're walking down from your seats, you look towards the back where you guys were wanting to go.
And it's not.
And you see, you kind of see a curtain doorway that is in front of what looks like a smaller tent that's adjoined to the Big Top. You see two Witchlight hands standing guard. And they're sharing between them as they kind of chat back and forth a bottle of something. And yeah, that's what you see.
Are they the same hands that were keeping us from coming into the carnival at the very beginning?
No. Give me perception checks, though.
Sure. Perception. That's going to be a nat 1, my guy.
What's with you guys in the nat ones?
Who knows?
Just bad luck day.
Perception check from everybody else.
Oh, okay, yeah, I can do that. We actually used all our roll for Chip.
Rolled a 3.
Nice.
All right, let's see. All right, I roll.
Nice.
What is that? Yeah, 18.
I rolled a 16.
Nice. So, Dex and Dee Dee, you have seen the two that were outside, kind of guarding the path. Dex, you noticed the orc was standing outside the gondola swans, the female orc. And Dee Dee, you noticed that the male human was he was trading. You saw him trading shifts with someone working a food stand. The two that are standing guard to the backstage area, it's a tiefling male and a Haringen male. And Dee Dee, with your best perception check, you notice they are drinking pear cider.
Ooh.
And it appears to be alcoholic.
We have a chance. Share this with the group.
Or, yeah, I also share with the group. So what we actually do is we get more pear cider and give it to them.
From where?
I don't know. We have to figure that out. The solution will be we'll get them very drunk.
I mean, I'm down. But I think, what if I like go over and encourage them to just stay drunk? And just to be drunk? Is that something I can do?
Was that? I mean, how would that work in a normal everyday scenario?
Keep drinking. You're doing great.
Like,
I mean, we could try drinking with them.
Yeah.
Be like, do a drinking game, but then toss it over our shoulder or something.
Oh no!
Yeah.
as
No,
you
yeah,
all
that could work.
are chatting, a bugbear walks out from the curtain. Let me see here. Where is? There we go. Wait, no. There we go. Wait, there we go. Wait. There we go. A bugbear wearing dungarees, fairy wings, and a helmet made from a jack-o'-lantern approaches you. Follow me, he growls. Management wants to see you. And he's talking to you guys.
Yeah. Well, follow.
Okay. Yeah, definitely.
Burley leaves you actually this way outside the Big Top. As you are leaving the Big Top, the barkers outside are no longer yelling about the Big Top Extravaganza. They are now yelling to join them at dawn for the crowning of the Witchlight Monarch. You pass them. You go around here to the hedges that line the staff area. He waves his hand, and an opening in the hedges appears, and he leads you through. You guys are now in the staff area.
Yeah.
You see a tangled wall of thorns surrounds a cluster of wagons lit by lanterns. The caravan is barely visible through the thicket until Burley waves his hand, and you can clearly see it through the thicket. Yeah, he is. He's leading you back towards the wagons. Any thoughts, questions, things that you wanted to talk or ask anybody about while that is occurring?
I guess just try and see what we can see. Maybe a perception roll.
Yeah, go for it.
That is a 4.
Good.
Chip still does not have eyes.
Chip's just really excited.
Yeah.
And he might have some dust and dirt and debris in his face.
From when he fell. Yeah.
I got an 18.
I'm sorry, what are we rolling? I put in headphones.
Perception.
Reception.
Oh, I got an 8.
Nice.
Not nothing.
That's a nat 2 this time.
Nice.
Ooh.
Dex, you don't notice anything too out of the ordinary. You notice that Burley didn't really do anything to open the hedges. He just kind of stood there and waved his hand. No, he didn't say anything.
It just opened.
He didn't make a certain gesture with his hands. He didn't do any like Naruto fucking hand signs. He just kind of walked up, waved the bushes away, and walked through.
What?
All the you're back in the staff area. There's it's not as exciting as one would think. Just a bunch of wagons. One looks a little bit more decorated than the others, and that's the one he's leading you towards. The bugbear leads you to a circle of wagons.
Cool.
Leaning against a particularly ostentatious wagon is an aging clown with a painted grin. He puffs on a bubble pipe and glares at you as the bugbear, ignoring the clown, opens the wagon's door and ushers you inside. Do you enter the wagon?
Thanks. Did you already move all of them?
Yes.
Wait, where's my cat? There we go.
Catseye just goes where he's told.
Wait. Hold on, let's think about this. What's the worst thing that could happen?
They take more things from us.
We die.
Oh no! Oh no!
That's the worst thing I
Fred.
could think of happening.
We become carnies forever. And our souls
That's
That's not the worst thing.
Yeah, that's not the worst thing for Chip.
That's fair.
What? Can I light the wagon on fire?
Oh my god.
I don't know if that's a good idea.
There are a bunch of people around too.
I light them on fire.
Oh my god.
I'm not here
Alright,
to tell you
well,
what to
you
do.
know- We're at an impasse, so let's just walk in and find out.
Yeah, we could always light the wagon on fire after we're inside.
Yeah.
True.
Alright, I guess we're
Catseye's going in.
So Chip went in first, followed by not the cat, but Catseye. Daldrid and Dex, you follow?
Yeah?
Yeah.
Okay, you all enter the wagon.
We all died.
Inside the wagon, a flamboyant elf grins from ear to ear as he welcomes you into the wagon with a theatrical bow. Please come in. It is a delight to meet you all. I am Mr. Light, and this is my associate, Mr. Witch. He gestures to a stocky elf lounging on a bunk. Mr. Witch nods to you and doffs his top hat.
Nice. So what do you want with us?
Well, I just wanted to let you know how grateful I am that your friend Chip decided to come and dance with us on stage. It was absolutely phenomenal. Everyone loved it. We just wanted to invite you and thank you. It was a great end to our Big Top Extravaganza.
Yo, Daldrid. Roll intimidate. Can you intimidate him?
I don't see any
I'll,
reason to. At this point, Daldrid's just like floored that we're getting thanked. Like we were trying to sneak in
Yeah.
here.
This works out, you know.
It sure does.
Do we start asking them questions?
No.
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 Why not?
We were told not to.
Yeah, but we're pretty good at not doing that, you know. Alright.
I mean-
here's another question for you guys. Is it just Mr. Witch and Mr. Light in the what was it called?
In the tent?
Yeah, or the wagon.
Passive perception? What's your passive perception?
15.
Oh,
What is my passive?
mine's
perception?
14.
Mine's 10. That's pretty good.
Chib.
Where is that?
Left side of home under senses.
Census. Oh, 14.
Yeah. You don't see anybody else in the wagon. It's just them. It's a small wagon.
Yeah.
Right? It's small by our
Beat them
standards.
up.
It's probably a big wagon. But you can see everything there is to see. That's not like, hidden in a cupboard.
Right.
It's just them. As you guys seem to kind of look around and be a little bit dumbfounded, Mr. Light pipes up once again. Well, how did you enjoy the rest of the Big Top Extravaganza? I hope you enjoyed. What was your favorite act?
I think the mermaid.
Yeah, the mermaid was really good.
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
I am a little confused though. It's an extravaganza, but there was no like grand finale. It was just everyone else and like the clown a little bit before that. I thought it would be extravagant.
Well, we do things a little bit differently. The Big Top is open all night, so you can always go and see any of our performers do their shows. We bring some of the other talent from around here, like a Burley, our favorite bugbear, and we bring old Palasha over from the Silver Song Lake to do her singing, as you guys so lovely to say that she was your favorite. But we like to get the audience to participate as well. It's just the way we like to do things.
So when the performers are not performing in the Big Top, they are at other places, so we can go and talk to them and say thank you for performing for us and tell them how wonderful it was.
Yes, absolutely. Well, they're very busy doing their things.
Right.
Palasha, you may not get the opportunity to speak with her one-on-one. She performs over at the Silver Song Lake, all night. But if you would like to go see our lovely mime, what's his bucket? Candle something.
Candlefoot.
Was it Candlefoot?
Yeah.
Was it?
It was.
It was. Forget where he is. Candlefoot the mime, yeah. If you'd like to see Candlefoot, he's over by the Hall of Illusions.
Hall of Illusions.
But Burley here, is it? It's called the Hall of Illusions, right? I'm not
Yeah.
sure.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But Burley, he stays back here with us. And sometimes he walks about the carnival, making sure everything is in tip-top shape. He's not
Nice.
hanging out at one of the attractions.
Does anyone want to challenge him to arm wrestling?
Oh my god.
Wrestling?
I'll do it.
You have 0 strength.
I have -1 strength.
Does Burley have a stat block? Here, give me a
No,
second.
I actually have -2. Never mind.
Plus 4 strength.
I don't even know what strength I have. Hold on. What am I?
Mr. Burley.
I have 10.
Burley is not inside the tent with you.
I got
Inside
1.
the wagon. He's outside.
Oh, okay. Gotcha. I will fly away from you.
For your reference, Burley has 15 strength.
I'll do it.
Nice.
I am stronger than him.
Yeah, I guess.
Can I use my wisdom instead of my strength?
In your arm wrestling contest? No. It's an arm wrestling contest.
My arm is so much smarter than yours.
He punches you in the mouth and wins.
Hey, you want to challenge Burley?
I'll challenge Burley.
Chip.
There's no challenge.
No, we're the ones challenging.
Okay, well, Mr. as you guys are, I guess, talking about Burley, Mr. Light stands up and holds up his scepter. It's a golden scepter with a dragonfly kind of shaped vein at the top. This is the Witchlight vein. It is magically tied to the Witchlight Carnival. It can tell the mood of the overall carnival. That is how everybody, how good of a time everyone is having. Why I invited you back is after your performance, I felt the mood of the carnival grow happier. Doesn't happen often.
Nice.
And tonight is almost a one-of-a-kind night. It seems like everyone's having a fantastic time. Part of it to do with your wonderful performance, Chip. I just want to thank you again. It was truly amazing.
I would like to vibe check the stick.
Ask him if he can have a
You
job.
cannot vibe check the stick. It is an inanimate object.
But it is like glowing.
Or whatever.
Yeah,
If you
is it
would
glowing?
If you would like to investigate the stick, you can make an investigation or arcana check.
Yeah, I'd like to do that. That's like a stick vibe check.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
I gotta find it first, though.
Alright.
Anybody that
steal
would like
it?
to stick vibe check.
Yeah. I'm just gonna can I touch it?
You may look.
That's the same.
He holds it out for you to look at, face to face with it.
Okay.
I rolled a 12.
I got an 11.
Awesome.
Got it too. It's a stick.
Ooh.
I can fish with it.
Yeah. No. Not a fishing stick, my lovely druid.
I got a 0.
Oh my god.
You have negative.
It's shiny. Dee Dee and Chip, you feel that it's magical. That's about it. It truly is a magic stick. It's very shiny. But you can't really feel the nature of the magic that's coming off of it or how it's affecting anything if it is. But you can feel the magic in the what's it called? The Witchlight vein.
Checks out.
Cool.
Which one of them is wearing a top hat? You said one of them was wearing a top hat.
Mr. Witch. So Mr. Light is the tall, skinny guy. Mr. Witch is in turn the shorter, stockier guy. Classic comedy duo. Except that Mr. Light is completely dressed up in like his clown outfit. And Mr.
Right.
Witch looks like he's dressed to go to a business meeting. If you kind of had to put it together,
Right.
it looks like Mr. Light kind of runs the shows and Mr. Witch keeps everything back of the house on schedule.
Chip would like to talk to Mr. Witch about possibly getting a top hat.
He has doffed his top hat, which means to take it off.
Yes.
But
Does that mean Chip can have it?
Oh my god.
if you would like to toss to Mr. Witch, you may. Let me look up the role-playing card real quick for this
Oh my
guy.
goodness. Hey, you just took off your hat in your trailer park. Can I have it?
Yeah.
I love it. Oh, I love it.
I also have a -1 in persuasion, so I'm sure this will go great.
Yeah, if you guys want, if anybody would like to ask a question of Witch or Light, you may do so.
Can I please have this top hat, or if you have any spare, I would like one, please.
Which kind of looks over at Light. He gives you a grunt and goes into a cupboard and pulls a smaller top hat out of the cupboard.
Yes.
My gosh.
For making for making Light happy, I guess. Tosses
Thank
it to
you.
you.
Chip puts it on immediately.
He seems grumpier than before, but he's not like outright mad. He's just kind of
He doesn't want to be bothered.
not like somber sad, but like just he has no emotion, nothing. He's just sitting there. You're kind of just in his spot, in his space.
I'd like to ask how long they've been running the carnival for.
Who are you asking?
I'll look, since we're focused on Mr. Mr. Light's more ready to tell me. I'll look at Mr. Light. I really enjoy this carnival. I've been here. I was here when I was a child, and it was just entrancing. How long have you guys been in business together doing this?
We've been doing this for a very, very long time. Not always, but a while. Can't seem to remember when we started. You said you've been here before. Yes. I remember you from last time we were here in Green Fair. Little purple thing you were.
Well,
great to see you
Vibe
come
check.
back.
This is threatening.
Oh no.
Yeah,
I mean, I'm a bigger purple thing now. She's very confused as to why he would remember her. And kind of looks at him and goes, "How do you remember me?"
You don't really see a lot of amethyst dragonborn on this world. Especially not in a town like this. I can only assume you were the same little purple thing from back then. I could be wrong, though.
No, you're right.
Catseye's gonna nudge Daldrid and just be like, he keeps on calling you little.
Oh.
Mm.
I gotta piss. Figure out what you want to talk to them about.
No, yeah, that's not fair. I'm not little. I'm very large. Do we want to ask him any like strategic questions?
Can we just mug him?
I mean, I already got the hat. What else is there to take?
True.
We can take their stick. Their stick.
I don't know
fish
if we
with
would
it.
know how to work it.
Oh, we don't. Yeah, same, right?
Like, I feel like there would probably... I mean, we'd probably have to attune to it or something. It's probably a magical item, but... But I don't
Also,
really, like...
Why
yeah,
do we need
why?
a moon stick?
Exactly.
Well, maybe it's more than a moon stick.
I don't know.
We don't know that. I got a 0.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know. We could just be super upfront. He did say he remembered me from 8 years ago, so maybe.
Well, do you think he'll remember the rest of us?
I don't know. I was thinking the same thing.
Mr. Light, do you remember me?
Zach is still in the bathroom.
I'm also wondering if we should not confront them up front about it because the Kenku got kicked out when she tried, didn't she?
Yeah, she
And
did.
I think getting kicked out would be worst case scenario.
Yeah.
That's true.
Yeah.
We could approach it as like kind of non-confrontational. If we approach it in like a, hey, we're just genuinely looking for these things, we don't want any trouble kind of thing. I don't know.
What are we thinking, folks?
Well, we're killing.
Catseye wants to ask Mr. Light if he's remembered too. Just hey, Mr. Light, you remember me?
Before you can get to it, hoping to answer your question, Light pipes up as Chip is fiddling with his top hat. So, I am eager to know what brought you all to the carnival today.
Well, perfect.
I desire to become a Witchlight hand. I am going to have my dream come true today.
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
And the rest of you? Fucking don't know all.
Well,
I guess you could say that I'm looking for something.
yeah, we're all kind of looking for something that we lost a while ago.
Time ago. Yeah.
Lost from a while ago. What do you mean?
Oh, dude. So Daldrid is gonna tell her story.
If you be vague again, I'm gonna tell you to go check the lost and found.
So Daldrid is just gonna tell her story. She's gonna say, "Well, when I was last here at the Witchlight Carnival, I snuck in. Oh, bless you. I snuck in. I paid this. Well, I have an actual ticket this time, but I snuck in. I loved it. I was like little. I don't remember how old I was. And then at the very, very end of the carnival, I left and something was weird. I had lost part of my height. 3 inches actually, I think. So, yeah, I'm short now because of your carnival 8 years ago.
He looks up at the much taller than him dragonborn.
You know what I mean, he says. She says.
Light puts his finger on his chin for a minute and looks around at the rest of you, and he does recall you all. He recalls you all from the last time that they were in Green Fair. He lets you know that because they don't come around to each town or each world really once but 8 years, you know, it's not as hard as you would think to remember a good handful of people, especially if people are are like Daldrid. They're rare for that area. Same thing with Chip. There's not a lot of Haringans around, so you know, the Haringan in Green Fair. Yeah, he remembers Chip. But yeah, he recognizes you all. They only show up once every 8 years. Daldrid and Chip, he remembers more. The other two, very, very faintly, but he remembers the kids that snuck into the carnival the last night that they were there. He regrets that they've lost something. Things go missing at the carnival sometimes, and
oh, so we all snuck in.
Yeah.
Yes, you all, to recount a little bit, you all have a very similar story. The last night the carnival was in Greenfair, you all four of you snuck into the carnival. You remember going to the carnival, having a good time, enjoying what you saw. But one thing you all remember very specifically is that there is a gap in your memory, and in that gap, you went from feeling normal to feeling like you've lost something. Right, so got into the carnival, having a good time, memory gap, still at the carnival or at the end of the carnival, what have you, but you feel incomplete or you feel like you've lost your thing. Everybody good with that?
Mm-hmm.
Comprende?
Yeah.
That's your life. That's how it went. God told you so.
Yes, Almighty God.
Mr. Light says, I'm so sorry that you've lost. You all have lost something here. Things do go missing from the carnival every once in a while. Forces are at work on the other side that are entirely beyond our control. Mr. Witch, for like the first time, kind of pipes up and adds, the wheel of time turns ever on. What's lost is lost. What's gone is gone.
Have you two ever lost something in the carnival?
Us, no. Everything is right where it should be.
What sort of powers, like the ones that let you go from place to place?
No. That's just how we do things. We can traverse the planes and the worlds.
And sometimes things just
So,
get
are you?
lost.
Yeah. So you telling me there's no way to get the things we've lost back?
Witch pipes up again. What's lost is lost. What's gone is gone.
Dang.
But I'm lost all the time, and I'm right here. So I'm not gone.
Light chuckles.
Alright, guys, we need a new game plan.
Well, it has. Once again, I am sorry. I am so sorry that you have lost something. But I hope that you can still enjoy the rest of the carnival, and I hope that you will all join us for the crowning of the Witchlight Monarch just before dawn. And he taps on the door, and Burley comes. Burley will show you out.
But this what? Wait, did Chip pass the interview?
Tonight is not the last night of the Witchlight Carnival. Chip, we are glad that you would like to join us. But please, do enjoy the rest of the carnival. We will be here tomorrow. Come to the ticket booth tomorrow. Say that, just let... I gotta look up his name, because Light would know his name. God, there's so many fucking pages. Let Nicholas, the goblin running the ticket booth, know that I wanted to see you in the back. Come at the beginning of the carnival. Be happy to talk to you. But tonight, please enjoy yourself.
Yes, sir.
Mr. Witch takes a pocket watch out of his pocket. He nods to Burley, and Burley beckons you out of the wagon.
Do we still want to challenge Burley to an arm wrestling contest?
Before you guys step out, Mr. Light says, "Oh, and a gift for you all. Thaco, please, would you make them each a balloon animal, whatever they would like?" The clown
Nice.
sitting outside of their wagon with the painted smile but the real life frown says, "Okay," as he pulls some balloons out of his bag, you can all ask Thaco for a balloon animal. Whichever animal you would like, he will make for you.
Alright, well, can I get a balloon replica of Fred? That'd be swell.
Chicken, yep, okay. He makes a balloon chicken. He hands it over to you. It's
Nice.
tied with a ribbon and floats magically in the air.
Nice.
You can add balloon.
Fred
you can-
wishes he could do that.
You can add balloon chicken to your inventory.
Nice. Perfect. Where's my inventory?
And you, Bunny.
What is the largest balloon animal I could get?
Dragon.
Dragon, then, please.
He makes a dragon. It's about the same size as the chicken.
Nice.
And he hands it over to you. Same thing, tied with a ribbon, floats magically in the air. You can add balloon dragon to your inventory.
Thank you, sir.
You looks at Catseye.
Can I get one of those bunnies with the unicorn horn on it?
Yeah. What are those called?
Jackalope? No, that's with horns, right?
Yeah. that's
Almirage.
that one. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Makes you an Almirage. Hands it over. Ribbon float. Balloon Almirage. Looks to Dee Dee.
A horse, please.
Easy. Makes the horse. Hands it over. Balloon. Tied with a ribbon. Balloon horse floats magically.
And I shall call you Boo Boo.
Stop.
Boo. Boo. Reusing material.
I'm kidding.
Or is she?
You hear Mr. Light say, once again, thank you all for joining us tonight. Thank you, Chip, for your performance, and please enjoy the rest of the carnival. As they shut the door on their wagon, and Burley beckons you towards the hedges to leave the staff area.
Before we leave the staff area, can I take a quick, look around one more time just to see, what's there?
Sure.
Cool.
Mm-hmm.
Perception check?
Sure.
Pick it up. Here we go. I rolled an 11.
You see some performers coming out of the tent adjoining the Big Top. You may recognize one or two of them from the big show, the big performance right before the audience participation.
Mm-hmm.
An acrobat or a clown, but they've doffed their attire for now, as they're not on anytime soon, and they're walking towards one of the wagons.
Okay.
It seems that back tent is like a dressing room, and this area is more of a resting location for the performers and the other Witchlight staff when they're not on duty.
Cool.
But nothing else of interest. It looks like there's a bunch of. There's probably more wagons than you see in the picture there. A campfire in the middle, various performers about, relaxing.
Nice.
Cool.
Should we ask Burley if he kicked out the Kenku before? Or do we want to not show that card?
I don't know.
Probably not show that card.
I didn't even think about it.
So,
Okay.
Burley takes you all. I was trying to. Burley takes you all outside the hedges. Once again, he waves his hand, and the hedges move. As you guys exit the staff area, you see Burley glances left and right before turning back towards you all.
Nice.
He removes his jack-o'-lantern helmet, revealing a worried expression. He beckons you all back, kind of more away from the staff area. And do you guys follow?
Yeah.
Yes.
So, actually, I wonder, can I get a Burley picture? I like his picture. Give me 2 seconds. Ventures.
Dude.
There's our boy. Did he drag over? He didn't. Burley. Where did you go? Oh, well, guess no Burley today.
Aw.
Bye, Burley.
I'll try one more time. Oh, there we go.
What you say? That you only meant well. Well, of course you did.
You guys see
What
Burley
you
now?
say?
Think twice, best. You don't even think once.
Oh wait, there we go. I see him now. I thought it was in group chat. But
Is
yes,
that
I
a
see
squirrel?
Ah, look at
Thanks,
him.
Burley.
Oops, I moved him. I'm sorry. That's my fault.
No, wow, could you?
He's fine. Oh, he's got blood.
Bad things have been happening at the carnival for a while. People and things have been going missing. The misters, they know more than they're telling. But their hands are tied somehow. You're the first people I met who might be able to set things right. Witch and Light,
Nice.
they're good guys, but you'll need some leverage to make them spill the beans.
This sounds like a heist time.
Have you lost something?
Not me. I'm just good old Burley. I help out around here, you know.
Yeah.
But
Would you be willing to help us get back into the staff area later when Witch and Light are in the Big Top so that we can try and look around?
Burley thinks for a minute. Burley can get you back in, but I don't think there's much that might be in there for you to see.
Where else would we look then?
I think you just need. I think we might need to. He thinks for another second. If you can get Mr. Witch's Witchlight watch, that watch he has.
Watch.
It's not just a watch. It's magic. You see. Without it, the carnival can't stay on schedule. If they need that watch for everything to go as smoothly as it does around here. If you can get it from him, then I'm sure they'd do anything to. They do and tell you anything to get that back. Now I'm not one for stealing, especially from the misters, but if you promise to give it back, now I reckon that really ain't stealing. That's just borrowing it.
We can borrow it.
Yeah, borrow it.
How do we get it from them?
Well, I would have said the best time would have been during the Big Top Extravaganza. But, well, because they're separated and all, but that did just happen.
Where do they keep it?
It's the watch in his pocket.
Oh.
Oh, we need a thief.
Wait, whose pocket? Witch or light?
Witch.
Okay.
Which watch? Which has the watch?
Who's
And
on
light.
first?
And light has the vein.
Yeah, okay.
Alright. You got a deal, Mr. Buggy.
Well, I'll have to tell you all. I'll help you where I can, but I don't want them to know that I'm involved. I don't want to lose my job. I like it here.
Understandable.
Yeah.
And I'll see no harm come to the misters. They're nice to me.
No, we don't want to hurt them. Maybe there's some way that we can make like a distraction for one of them so we could get them away from each other.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, I have an idea.
Yeah, go for it.
Alright.
Daldrid and Dex try and make a distraction or something to pull Light out. Me and Catseye can sneak in because we're more sneaky. And if we get caught, we can say like, "Oh, I just wanted to return this top hat because it seemed like you weren't really kosher with giving it to me."
That's a good cover.
But then while we're in there, we can try and snab it
Bug him.
without mugging. But I don't know what the distraction would be.
I think. Oh, go ahead.
So Burley says that he can help get you back into the area. He also lets you guys know two things. The watch is attached to Mr. Witch's waistcoat by a chain. If you try to steal it, you'll need something to break or unfasten that chain there. He also starts talking about other people at the carnival. He mentions Durla, Candlefoot, and Palasha. You know Durla. Candlefoot's the mime, and Palasha is the mermaid. He mentions that they're all good eggs. But stay away from Thako. He's untrustworthy.
Which one was that?
Thako?
Thako's the clown that made you the balloon animals.
Oh, gosh.
Yeah, he says he can help get you back. And yeah, FYI,
All right.
you guys spent about an hour in the Big Top, and I would say about half an hour doing the staff area bit. So we're at hour 5.5. So another 2.5 hours until the crowning of the Witchlight Monarch. After that, it is the end of the carnival for the night. But you did learn that tonight is not the last night of the carnival.
It better not be. It's only the second night.
It's
Right?
the third. It's the third night.
Oh
Is-
shit!
It's the third night? But what?
It's
Is
I thought we missed
there-
the first night.
everyone
We missed the first and the second.
Everyone missed the first 2
And
nights.
second. I thought it was only the first night. Okay.
No, yeah.
You learned from the merchants outside of town that it kind of just showed up out of the blue one night, and that was the first night. A bunch of people, mostly from the town, went. A lot of people even woke. You would have heard this. A lot of people would have even like woken up to the sounds of the carnival and gotten out of bed, gotten dressed, and went to the carnival because of how awesome it is. You learned that it's the third night because the merchant said the first night everything was great. It seemed like everybody had a great time. But the second night, it seemed like there was some troublemakers that caused the carnival to sour a bit. Even the weather kind of turned for the worst, and people were leaving much earlier than expected.
Yeah.
So
That'll happen.
to our distraction plan. I was thinking, is there any way that like Daldrid and Dex could stay outside of the hedge and like try to distract Light that way? Is there any way that we could like stand outside the hedge and just be like and try to yell at him for attention to come over to us?
I wonder if we could also use the Kenku.
Oh, I got it, guys.
Oh,
she is
guys.
the
yeah.
distraction one.
That's not a bad idea.
All right. So we go to the staff area with the Kenku. All right. And we light
What?
her on fire accidentally.
And with all that,
And with all that commotion, people are gonna come by and help.
you know,
Probably
one
one of them's gonna come by and say, "Why is Kenku on fire?" And we'll be like, "I don't know," and that'll be the chance.
I was thinking we could just set her loose in the staff area and her do her own distracting thing, unrelated to us, so that we don't get in trouble for whatever she's doing.
I was thinking along the lines of the Kenku, because when you said Kenku and we need to get Light away, we could show him, like, we could lead him to her.
Oh, that's a good idea.
Yeah. And then they are for sure separated.
Mm-hmm.
We could do, I'm down to do that.
I mean, I just want to light something on fire. All right, cool, perfect.
Where did we keep her? Where is she right now?
She's at the docks. The gondola swans.
Okay.
And like looking at that, is someone missing something in the mountains?
Yes.
Because that has a mountain.
Oh, yes, you're right. Oh,
That's also where the mermaid was, so we could always talk to her while we're over there.
yeah.
Or y'all, since some of us have to sneak in and get the watch.
So I'm not sneaky, so I don't mind doing distracting things. And I feel like because I'm a paladin, I would definitely be like a, hey, we caught a perp, and this is your perp.
Mhm.
So I would not mind that.
Yeah.
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 Have you keep thinking of your plan? I'm just gonna go grab a drink.
Okay.
Did you have any
So we're
questions
going-
before I step away for a minute? For me or Burley or Burley? He's just kind of standing there listening to you guys talk, holding the pumpkin in his hands, nodding every once in a while.
I mean,
Actually-
I think.
Yeah. what's
No,
up?
what?
Nope.
No,
never
go
mind.
ahead.
Never mind.
Okay.
The book doesn't say it. I'm just trying to get custy.
Oh. So, what if you guys all want to do it, Daldrid could just go in first while you guys hide. Like, Bugbear could let me in, and I could go to the wagon and just be like, "Hey, we have this guy, we have this person. I would like to show them to you. I forgot while we were in there." And then hopefully just Mr. Rich will come, or just Mr. Light will come.
And this, hold up. One more time, please. My brain was not processing.
So just I go in or somebody else with me while like to tell them, "Hey, there's a Kenku that's been that's been giving trouble. We know where they are. I know where they are. I can show you." And then you guys can sneak in after that. Yeah.
What was your sneak again, Dex?
I sneak.
Stealth.
Wait, is that a stat?
Yeah, stealth.
Stealth. There we go. +2.
Alright, you and I have the same stealth stat, so either one of us can go either way. But I think we should do 2 and 2 and not leave Daldrid alone
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
with
good.
Mr. Light.
That sounds good.
But 3 of us
I
would
could-
have a better chance of getting the watch from Mr. Witch if we're going with the mug him for it method, which
Yeah.
Well, we also have to figure out how to cut the chain. Is it a fancy chain? Maybe we gotta go around and talk to people first. Maybe they know what how to
Oh.
do it.
He said you could also unclip it.
You can do that?
Yeah, he said either cut the chain or unattach it. So you could always have Fred grab and y'all run after.
Now,
I don't know if I want to put
all
Fred
this
in that
talk
type
of-
of danger.
All this
Alright?
type of mugging, I like I said, I will not see no harm come to the misters. Like I said in the beginning of all this, I think they're just in as much trouble as anybody in this carnival is. I don't want to hurt them or nothing.
no, we won't hurt them. Just get what they have.
And to
Force.
clarify you guys about the watch. So it's not clipped. It's not just like an easy clip. It is fastened to his waistcoat.
Okay.
You don't know that if it is like made of adamantium or if it's magical or anything like that.
Yeah.
But Burley says that Burley just mentions whoever tries to steal it will need something to break or unfasten the chain. So
I am a monk, so I don't have anything sharp really to break it. Other than my good fists. So I suggest Daldrid and I take Light, and Dex and Catseye go get the watch.
Yeah, that sounds good to me.
This all sounds good and all, but do you want to do we want to talk to Mermaid and I before we do all of this?
They might have something to help us.
Also true.
Like they might have another take because like Burley suggested that Durla, Paulosha, and Candlefoot were like the 3 good eggs, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. We can talk.
Mm-hmm.
Well, we're very close to the Candle of Illusion, or the Hall of Illusion, so we can talk to him first.
Yeah, let's do that.
Sure, yeah.
Alright, thank you, Mr. Buggy Bear.
How will we get back in contact with him, though?
I'll be around here, and he points towards the staff area. I'll be
Okay.
watching guard. I heard that there was a meddlesome Kenku afoot. He kind of gives you guys a wink, hearing that you guys talked about the Kenku already.
Yeah.
Very good, thank you.
He puts on his jack-o'-lantern helmet and turns about face and goes to patrol the staff area, or outside the staff area.
Alright, let's go to the Hall of Illusions.
It hasn't been that long since you guys since you guys left the staff area, so it's still that like 2.5 hour till end of festival, and you are off to the Hall of Illusions. Burley, you can go back there. I'm going to stop you guys at this. So you guys come down here past the small stalls. There's like candy in a game. There's like food in a game if anybody wanted food or a game. But before you get there, I'm going to stop you there. I'm going to pull up Candlefoot as well as... you guys can stop for an attraction if you like.
As well as his attacker. Look out.
Can I get a Candlefoot?
Candlefoot!
Feet aren't candles at all.
He cannot get any smaller. He is not 10 feet tall.
He's 10 feet tall? Oh my goodness.
So tall, mine.
He's so large.
Wait, he's hot.
Seduce him. Roll for seduction.
Calm down. As you
Does
guys...
Burley not have wings?
He's supposed to have them. Maybe it's just not in his portrait.
Is he is Candlefoot a pixie?
He's a human.
Is a human, I believe.
Oh, okay. It has wings because
Everybody,
particle.
yeah, has wings because
Okay.
I think
Interesting.
Burley is supposed to have comically undersized wings because he's so big. So they might be not be able to be seen. It does say that he has them though in his description.
Okay.
It doesn't actually say what Candlefoot is. He appears human to me, just in a Tinkerbell outfit. So I said he was a human.
He's so gray. I know you said he was gray, but like, oh my gosh, like that's unhealthy.
As you guys approach, before the Hall of Illusions, you see this glass cabinet off to the right. A wooden mannequin of a grinning, raven-haired young woman in witch's attire and a green flowing cape hovers inside a glass cabinet. At the top of the cabinet, a sign reads, Tasha the Wizard, known for her hideous laughter. A halfling couple holds hands as they approach the glass cabinet. One of the halflings is wearing butterfly face paint. As he drops to one knee and pulls a small box from his pocket, his sweetheart bursts into laughter and begins rolling on the ground. The halfling in face paint begins sobbing and darts into the nearby tent, the Hall of Illusions, without getting his ticket punched.
Aww. It was a failed proposal.
Looking at the glass cabinet, would anybody like to make a history check for me?
Yes.
I'll do it, but it's not going to be good.
Do I have good history? I have okay history. Alright, let's do some okay history rolls.
That is a 5 minus 1, 4.
5 plus 0, 5.
Oh, I also
Wow.
got a 5.
Oh my god.
Hold on.
We are not very learned people.
I got a 6.
Haha.
Yeah, we're in.
I got a 7.
4, 5, 6, 7. That doesn't get us anything?
Does not. It's a good job, but no, I'm sorry. You do not recall anything reading this.
We're dumb.
Yep, that is it. You all are like here. The proposal happens pretty close to the box, like right here. One guy dipped off from the Hall of Illusions. Candlefoot kind of was about to go after him, but saw more people coming, so stood back to attention. And the person is still hideously laughing on the ground.
Aww.
Should we talk to her, or should we beat her up for breaking what's his name's heart?
I'm gonna walk over to the halfling woman and just ask her, "What's so funny?"
Please make a wisdom saving throw.
Oh no!
Yes. Good. Is this against being charmed?
It's a wisdom saving. I don't believe so. I'm gonna look up the spell real quick. Please don't mind the man behind the curtain as I look up this spell.
Also,
That's
please
definitely not Tasha's hideous laughter.
I don't think it is against being charmed.
You're naked.
You are not charmed.
So I don't get advantage on my 7.
No. You fail. You perceive everything as hilariously funny and fall into fits of laughter.
Yep.
You must succeed on the saving throw. You fall prone and become incapacitated and unable to stand for the duration. So, duration,
Yo.
1 minute. What's Fred's intelligence again?
Oh my god.
Say again.
Did you say Fred's intelligent?
Yeah.
Let me find out. Is it in home? Fred's intelligence is 4. Is that 4 minus 3, or is that with the minus 3?
So it's 4. The modifier's minus 3.
Oh, so it's 1?
No. What's the score?
The score.
So the score is 4, which means if he makes an intelligence-based check, it would be minus 3.
Oh, okay. Yeah, his intelligence right now is 4.
Okay, cool. So yeah, you are here. You're prone and hideously laughing. No.
Catseye.
Catseye.
Okay.
Does Daldrid find this suspicious?
I mean, your friend is rolling on the floor, uncontrollably laughing at nothing.
I guess we asked him if he's okay.
I feel like I would find this suspicious. I don't know.
He is incapacitated. He cannot take the talk action.
Oh.
But he can laugh. You can make the saving throw.
I walk
again.
by.
It's been a few seconds. Catseye, you can make your saving throw again.
It's not gonna be great.
I have to save for the lady.
That is a 6 plus 3.
Fail. You continue to laugh.
Oh no.
This is all happening very, very quickly. We're still under a minute since Catseye got laughed.
Laugh tracked.
Yeah. Oh, my song died. Back to music.
Yes. It died a while ago, but I didn't want to say anything.
Yeah, we were going through it. It's all good.
And then I went do do do. And I tried to be music and it didn't work.
Hello?
Chip would like to try and pull Catseye away from the box.
Oh no.
Okay. As you get to where Catseye is, please make a wisdom saving throw.
Right. That's a 2.
No!
You fall prone and are incapacitated as you find this hilarious Catseye resave.
I did, and it was a 1.
Oh, you're still laughing.
I see Chip join in, and I just find it all the more hilarious.
The gnomish woman. Was it a gnome? It was a gnome, right?
It was a halfling.
No, it was a halfling. The halfling woman stands up and kind of brushes herself off and kind of steps a couple feet away and kind of gives off a sigh. Oh goodness. Oh, goodness me. We'll say it's another couple seconds. Chip and Catseye can resave. We'll say we're 30 seconds into Catseye's.
It's a wisdom saving?
Yeah, wisdom saving throw.
Alright, that's an 11 plus 2.
You save. You're free.
That's a 9 plus 3, 12?
You narrow fail. You are still think it's funny. Chip, you're better again.
Can I try and pull him away from it then?
Yeah, sure.
Would that be a strength check?
No, you can just drag him.
Okay.
You drag him away. Make your save, Catseye.
Jeez. Alright, there we go. That's a dirty 20.
Yeah, you're good now. You feel the effect of the spell leave you, as it's not that funny anymore. Are you guys just like looking in horror, or you got anything for me?
Box. Okay, I've knocked an arrow at the glass box, and just that was awful.
Daldrid kind of puts her hand on the arrow part of the bow, like puts her hand on the whole thing and just kind of like backs it down and is like, it's not the box's fault. You walked close to it. It's just a carnival. Carnivals are supposed to be funny.
I could not breathe. That was not a fun time. My sides hurt. I'm gonna put my bow and arrow away.
Alright, let's go talk to this twink.
Wow. Wow.
Candlefoot starts barking.
As you guys walk away, before you get up to Candlefoot, I'm gonna rewind time. The halfling woman that was on the ground laughing.
Yes.
Oh, Reuben, Reuben, no! What have I done? Where is he gone? Have you seen my Reuben?
I point towards the Hall of Illusions. He didn't get his ticket punched.
Would I'm a little scared of going in there alone. Could you go in and search for my Reuben for me? She looks embarrassingly down at her hands. I can't. I'm so sorry. I wasn't laughing on purpose. I don't know what came over me. Oh, he probably hates me. Oh.
Daldrid shakes her head, says yes, and we will help you find your, what was his name?
Reuben, like the sandwich.
Reuben. Ah, like
Oh,
the
you love
sandwich.
Reuben.
We
Yeah.
do love
Ha,
Reuben.
ha, ha.
We
Funny
love
guy.
Reuben. We love Reubens in this house. We eat them every night.
He'd come around.
All right, cool. We'll go get cheesesteak.
Okay, so you approach the Hall of Illusions. The large tent is painted with a mural of shifting images that show grinning fairies diving into pools of color. The helical stripes of the tent's pointed canopies rotate in spirals. Jesus Christ. And the
I
whole
thought you said
display...
hella cool.
Hella cool. I don't know what that word means.
Swirling.
Helical stripes.
Yeah, like
a
a
helix.
yeah, like a helix.
Helical stripes, I guess. Helical stripes. The tent's pointed canopies rotate in spirals, and the whole display seems designed to befuddle onlookers. A clown, dressed in muted garb, stands at the tent's entrance, blinking at you.
There we go. We blink back.
He mimes at you to like go into pocket, pull out something and hand to him, and then he mimes like a ticket punch.
I hand him my ticket.
Okay, so we got.
I offer him some candy.
He punches the ticket and then blinks at the candy.
I take out my ticket, let him punch it.
Oh no, I have only one more ticket punch left.
Anybody that wants
same.
to go into the Hall of Illusions, he punches your ticket.
Oh. Yeah, I offer my ticket as well.
I go in.
Before I go in, I ask the mime, did you see where that sad halfling went?
He points into the Hall of Illusions and then mimes his finger, hooking to the left.
Thank you.
The left? Alright.
Okie doke. So are you guys going to chase Reuben?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm
If you chase
hungry.
after Reuben when he enters the hall, well, you punch the ticket. Everyone make a perception check for me. You're going to spend a minute searching for Reuben. I'm going to say that it's been a minute since he got in, because you guys took the time to deal with the laughter. Actually, I'm going to say it's been 2 minutes, because you dealt with the laughter and got your ticket punched. So you have 1 minute to spend searching for Reuben.
That is a
I-
21.
I got a 17 plus 4.
I got
Hey,
an
I got
8.
16 plus 5.
Okay. Because 2 people beat the check, you guys are the ones to kind of lead the party in the right direction.
Thank you.
You find Reuben. You find him gazing worriedly into a mirror. As you go over to him, you see something in the mirror. I have to find what you guys see. Apologies.
CNEP.
Do not see some. Well, I can't find it.
Nice.
Let me see. Let me go this page into this page. I'm gonna pull this over here. It's gonna look a little scuffed, but it'll work. In the mirror, you see this character.
Oh, I don't like that.
Hey.
Oh,
Oh.
It's just
oh,
like
I don't like that.
alright.
It looks basically like that, but I will give you the official description. Just gotta go back to the right page. The halfling is gazing worriedly into a mirror, and a little girl in a pig mask can be seen in the pane, whispering to the halfling's youthful reflection.
Ugh.
As soon as she sees the characters, the girl turns and disappears.
Nice.
Reuben is still there, gazing into the mirror at his reflection.
I'm gonna like shove Reuben on the shoulder and be like, "Hey, what was that? You good?"
Oh. He kind of shakes himself out of a bit of a daze. Well, that young girl, she came and she asked me if I had any regrets, and said that if I did, she knew someone who could help. I just had to follow her.
Alright. You want to follow her?
He looks back into the mirror. I don't know. I think I want to leave this place now.
Good idea. Your girl's waiting for you outside.
She asked us to come get you.
Okay, do you guys lead him out of the Hall of Illusions?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Can I
Yeah. what's up?
wander a bit through the Hall of Illusions?
Yes, you may.
Someone has to be with him.
Would anybody else like to wander?
I'll wander
go
with
with-
him.
Oh, you can wander with it then. Yeah.
Sure.
So Chip and Dex are gonna lead Reuben out, and Daldrid and Catseye are gonna stay inside.
Sure. Yeah.
Yeah.
Cool. So we'll do the outside first. You guys lead Reuben out.
Okay. I'm outside.
And you hear Reuben. The halfling woman runs up and gives Reuben a big hug. And he says, "Ween, oh, I'm so sorry. I know it was all so sudden. No, I accept. I want to marry you." They hug and they kiss, and Candlefoot claps. And then they walk away.
Nice.
You hear, let's see, how would I like to, your characters feel how they would feel. If they feel happy, they feel happy. If they feel grumpy or sad or regretful, they would feel regretful. But you see onlookers that saw this spectacle, and you see that they're all happy. You look up into the sky and see a perfect midnight, full of stars, not a cloud in the sky. It feels like the carnival's mood is as happy as it could be. We're gonna, after I note something down here. Nice.
Okay.
Hall of Champion. Back to inside the Hall of Illusions. Inside the Hall of Illusions, tall mirrors line the interior walls of the tent. You found Reuben relatively near the entrance. There's more sections of mirrors towards the middle and towards the back. Where did you guys wander to?
I follow Catseye.
So I was just kind of wandering aimlessly. So probably towards the middle, just making my way to the back.
Okay. As you look in the mirrors on your way, you notice that they reflect what you looked like in your youth. As you go farther back, your reflections grow older.
Huh.
Towards the middle, they look very similar to how you look now.
Question.
Yes.
Does Daldrid's height jump suddenly?
Not in particular that you can notice.
Ah.
Dang.
Got him.
What do you, are you making your way towards the back?
Yep.
As you get towards the back, it shows what you would look like in your twilight years. What do you guys see?
Huh. Huh.
I don't know. Probably an old wrinkly version of me.
That's
A
fair
purple
enough.
dragon.
I think Catseye's gonna get a little sad because he starts seeing like parts of his parents like in his features.
Mm.
Yeah, just
Well, you take your happy or sad or wrinkly walk through the hall, and you're led to a path that leads you back towards the entrance. You can always stay in one or the other. You can stay and look into your older self or your current self or your younger self more if you'd like. But there we are. That is all I have for you for the Hall of Illusions.
Can I go to like the middle area and just like start peeking around whatever I can, trying to find that pig mask girl?
Yeah, make an investigation check for me.
Not gonna go so great, but we're doing it anyways.
I want to give him the help action.
You can do so.
Thanks. That is a not bad. Investigation, you said?
Yeah.
Alright, that is a 13 for the first. We're gonna go with a 13.
Yeah, nothing in particular. The tall mirrors, they line the interior walls of the tent. So as you kind of peek in and around, it might look like a building, but it's kind of just a tent with a shell outside of it.
Okay.
As you kind of peek around, like the kind of tent flaps or like the mirrors, you can see everything's kind of it's pretty concise. There's not a lot of back. As you look kind of around one mirror, you kind of just look into another path with a bunch more mirrors. They all look the same. You look into the reflection, you see yourself. Nothing else to see here.
Okay. Well, this was a lot less exciting than I thought it was going to be. I thought there were going to be more other illusions. I don't like old me though.
Daldrid nods, like understanding the sentiment.
Well, I don't know where we are, so it's up to you to lead us back, I guess.
All right. Daldrid puts a hand on Cat-Eye's shoulder, and works her way out.
Okay.
You guys get out just fine. You're back outside. You see your friends. You see Candlefoot. He's kind of just moping about.
When we get outside, I look at Candlefoot, and I go, Carnival seems to be doing pretty well tonight.
He kind of nonchalantly looks around, shrugs, gives you a thumbs up, looks back down.
All right. I'm gonna slide right next to him and say, and tell him that, so Mr. Bugbear tells me that you're one of the good eggs around here.
He looks at you. He mimes like big, strong arms.
Mm-hmm.
Wait,
is that all he's doing?
He mimes big, strong arms for Burley. Me, thumbs up.
Mm-hmm.
Shrug, thumbs up.
I love it.
Well, beans.
All right, perfect.
Did you lose your voice?
He shakes his head yes.
Dang. Well, right now we're kind of on a mission, you know. Buggy the Bear. I keep forgetting Bugbear's name.
Burley.
Burley? Okay, you know, Burley said that we could probably try doing something about this situation, and he said that you can help.
Ponders for a second. Goes. Points to himself. Points to his throat. Mimes talking. Then he looks down and looks very sad.
Oh.
And then
Oh no.
he flaps his wings. He flaps his arms like a bird's wings.
Okay.
Then he points to me. And then he gets down like he's being really sneaky. And then he reaches out and snatches something. And then he runs in place like he's running away.
You took something?
Did you steal something?
From a chicken.
He shakes his head. And then he points to the chicken.
Uh-huh.
Okay.
And
a bird took something from you.
And shakes his head yes.
A bird stole your voice.
He shakes his head yes.
Was it a kenku?
He shakes his head yes.
Ah!
The Kenku take.
Go get the kenku!
Yeah, let's beat her up.
Let me see if he has anything for you.
Did that happen recently? Like while you guys were here in Green
Fair?
Green Fair?
He said no. Shakes his head no. No. Points to the ground. No here.
It wasn't the Kenku that was here.
Wait, no, it was though.
Oh, okay.
So right, yeah, I guess it did happen here.
Yeah.
So he shakes his head yes. Doesn't really say when it happened.
So you're a recent mime.
Shrug.
Oh, well, you could have been a mime before, but you just recently lost your voice, so you're a recent mute.
That's fair. Yeah. Huh.
All right.
Okay, the
So
Kenku's-
I'll
Do you
ask
know?
him.
Okay, go ahead.
Oh, I was gonna ask him. Do you know anything about a fancy watch that the honchos got? You know how we can get that watch? You know, I make a circle with the time thing. Maybe he doesn't know what a watch is.
He's a mime, he's not stupid.
You're right.
It's on a different page.
We just can't talk very well. Well, at all.
Oh, yeah.
I have a kid at school that mimes stuff all the time, but he's very smart.
Oh.
Well, I mean, he's as smart as he can be.
He,
He's street smart, we'll say that. Sorry, go ahead.
Candlefoot reaches into where a pocket would be, where Mr. Witch keeps the watch. Right, so he reaches into a not there
Okay.
waistcoat pocket, pulls out the watch, and then puts it back in his pocket, and he points to where the pocket is, and then looks back at you. You asked like that watch. He's saying like,
Yeah.
Is this what you're talking about?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
He
So we know where he keeps it at least, or at least which pocket.
Yeah, he points. It's there, like on his like the one waistcoat pocket. He puts his fingers together, really small, kind of miming the chain and where it connects on the other opposite end of his coat. But then he looks at you and goes and like mimes punching, and then flaps his arms like a bird again, and then points to you guys.
So he wants us to beat up Fred?
Shakes head no. Shakes head no. And then points back to his throat and mimes talking again. And then puts his hands together, miming please, please.
You want us to beat up the Kenku that took your voice.
Thumbs up.
Okay, there we go.
You
Alright, we
wanna
can do
beat
that.
up the Kenku that took your voice. Because we could do that too. We could bring it right over.
You know what? He's gonna try to mime. I guess this is maybe more backwards in time. When you guys asked about his voice being losing his voice. He points over towards the Silver Song Lake.
Have we
And
been there yet?
he
Have not.
he lays seductively on the ground and mimes singing.
The mermaid.
So we should talk to the mermaid.
Thumbs up. And then he makes a little heart with his hands.
Oh, you love her!
Points to himself and then points off towards Silver Song Lake.
Aww, you love her.
Then he gets on one knee and holds out his hand like he's proposing. And
You
then
love her.
And then he goes into the whole bird throat
Did
steal.
he propose to her?
So he wants to get his voice back so he can propose to her.
Oh God.
Aww.
That's cute.
So then back to now.
He's the Ariel.
Punch bird. Punch bird. Punch bird, me throat. Punch bird, me throat.
Okay, alright. Let's
Thumbs up.
We'll go talk to the mermaid for a little bit. We could grab the Kenku. Also, I was thinking that Durla at the Lost and Found might have something we could cut the chain
Yeah.
with.
Yeah.
You guys have
I was thinking the same
daggers.
thing.
What?
You guys have daggers. Just letting you know.
Oh, can daggers cut chains? I thought we were gonna need some kind of like
Hacksaw or whatever.
yeah.
You can speculate what you'd like. I'm just letting you know you guys have daggers.
Okay.
It is still like
Alright.
medieval times. You know,
Oh, that means
there's magic in the air, so
it could have been like
if you think that there's
Yeah.
definitely magic going on, there is that to consider.
Yeah.
But it's not like a stainless steel chain and you have like a kitchen knife. You have a fighting dagger and he has an accessory chain.
Okay. Alright.
could be a magic chain though.
There is always
That's the concern
magic
I have.
though.
Mhm.
Could be-
Yeah, it's probably magic in some way.
Yeah.
What's I gonna do? Go here.
Magic must defeat magic. All right. So are we gonna? Do we want to get the Kenku or do we want to go to the Swan, the lake?
They're in the same place, thankfully.
Yeah.
All right. Cool. We're just gonna meander on about. Doot, 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 doot.
Yep. Thanks, Mr. Candlefoot. Roll punch throat and get your bird.
Yeah, we'll punch some birds for you.
Thumbs up, thumbs up.
What if we seduce the mermaid?
Bro, I don't think you're gonna seduce anything.
Wow.
The only one that probably has a chance is Daldrid.
Yay!
None of you motherfuckers got charisma.
-3. Let's go.
I believe in Daldrid.
Would you guys like to walk over to Silver Song Lake? Okay.
Yeah.
Yes.
As you pass the yep, Daldrid, go ahead and move yourself.
Oh.
You pass smaller stalls. There's always the option to play a game or get some food or refreshments. You pass the Big Top and you hear the barkers yell about the what's it called again? The crowning of the Witchlight Monarch. After your adventures over at the Hall of Illusions, it's been about another half an hour. You look up into the sky and you notice that dawn is coming. It's about 2 hours until dawn. As you pass the Calliope, you hear that it is the brightest and most joyous that you've heard it since you've arrived here.
Man, everything's connected to emotions.
If you remember Mr. Light, his vein, his Witchlight vein, is tied to the overall emotions of the carnival. And if you believe him, it seems like the carnival is in very high spirits tonight.
Mhm.
I'm gonna get something. Oh, new music
Yay.
for Silver Song Lake.
Also, Zach, do you want to order dinner?
No, I
Yeah.
want to play the new music.
Well, yeah, but I mean, I'll order dinner, but what do you want?
Hot dog.
We want to do Five Guys again?
I don't care. No, do whatever you want. Just pick me something.
Okay. I was thinking Chinese.
Oh, Chinese.
Oh, you know what you should get him? You should get him a Reuben.
Ooh, that's a good idea.
Man, you guys aren't very nice to me.
Well, you love Reubens. It's your favorite.
The Silver Song Lake is a little bit quieter in the beginning, so don't feel like you have to turn it up. It'll get louder, but if you'd like to adjust. As you reach the Silver Song Lake, the sounds of the carnival seem to fade away slightly. You can definitely still hear everything, but it's a little bit quieter as the music that you recognize from the Big Top Extravaganza kind of permeates the air. And more of a sense of calm is over this area of the Witchlight Carnival. Silver Song Lake. Is Gondola Swans here too? I think they're like here. Right? Like they gotta be here, right? There's one dock.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, who do you see punching tickets here?
Who knows, bro? I'm gonna read Silver Song Lake first.
Oh.
Mist gathers at the banks of a shimmering lake. Near its center, a mermaid lounges in a giant bowl, singing a glorious, haunting song that captivates spectators on the lake shore. In response, the lake water coalesces into magical sculptures that whirl around her as she performs. You see enormous swans glide through the water here, pulling ornate wooden gondolas draped in flowers. The swans disappear into banks of silver mist as they wend their way down the river. A jetty extends ahead, at the end of which a waiting swan preens its feathers. It is actually a giant swan, not just a swan boat, as you would expect of the magical carnival. It costs nothing to visit the lake and behold its star attraction, Palasha. Audiences crowd the lakeside just to witness her beauty and hear her song. You see that all around the lake, this area is kind of reserved for people getting on the gondola swans. So I'm just going to slide you guys off for right now as you're just approaching. But you see the whole lake bank is crowded with people sitting, chatting, watching, eating, drinking. There's no seating area. Just seems that everyone's kind of all over the place. Some people are dipping their toes in the water. Some kids are kind of climbing on the rocks. Most people are just chilling out, watching her performance.
Alright. I guess we have to wait until she's done performing.
We could try getting on a swan and steering it over to her.
That sounds dangerous.
I thought the lights or the misters said that she was performing all night long.
Yeah.
Well, she probably needs a break or something, right?
Yeah, that makes sense.
I will not use a ticket punch, though. I only got one left, so I want to save it for something like fast food or food or something.
Should... Ooh, actually, do I see the Kenku anywhere?
Give me
$3.
Give me a perception check.
I'd rather give $3. Oh, maybe not. That is a nat 20
Jesus.
plus 5. 25.
You didn't want to get perception, right?
Yeah, you said perception.
You were sad about that? You have a plus 5 to perception?
I thought it was lower. Also, this is like the third time I've rolled above a 10 tonight, so
nice.
I was afraid of my dice.
I have to outroll you, but I don't know if I can. No,
well, I guess
I can.
Yeah, you can't outroll.
I can tie you. Her deception is plus 5. Let's see. I got a 1 in 20 shot here. Roll deception. No, that doesn't work. Roll d20. No, I did not get a 20. As you observe the performance on the lake, you notice a familiar pair of wings, but not on the back of a kenku. On the back of a miscellaneous character. A human or an elf. This elf yells out she yells out and starts heckling the mermaid. Hey, sing a better song in a voice you've heard before.
Oh, is that supposed to be Candlefoot's song voice? Maybe.
Well,
Okay, well,
We haven't heard his voice
the voice
before.
The voice you've heard before is the voice that the Kenku had.
Yeah.
When you cornered the Kenku and began talking to her, you noticed that it is a female Kenku with a male
voice. Yeah.
Let's go beat her up.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I'm gonna beeline right.
She is currently disguised as an elf, but you've seen through her disguise.
Yeah. I'm gonna beeline right for her, like hands on shoulders, and just. I thought you weren't gonna keep on causing trouble.
Did I say that? Well, you see,
I'm gonna pull out a dagger.
No need for this. Well, do a sleight of hand check. You're in the middle of a crowd of people.
Okay. That's also +5. 23.
Good enough for me. They're just commoners. I guess I could roll for the commoners, right? No, they're never going to get above a 20. You do this very sneakily. Okay, I'll stop. Did you... come on. She kind of pushes your hand off of her and walks away from the crowd. Let's say back here, behind these smaller stalls.
Oh, like next to the rock? There we go. Can I create bonfire on her?
Oh my god.
I'm not gonna tell you what to do.
Okay, to be fair, someone told us to beat them up.
Yeah, we're here to ruffle some feathers.
Not immolate.
These are like burned to death.
They might.
My fire is not strong enough.
As you guys get
There we go.
behind,
Whoa.
she drops her disguise, returns to her Kenku self.
So do we want to have her explain herself? Or do we just want to beat her up?
I'm like still dagger pointed at the Kenku. I don't know what we're supposed to do here anymore, so someone else is gonna take the lead.
Stabber.
Daldrid steps behind Catseye, looking, dead eyes straight at Kenku.
Dead ass.
We're going for full intimidation here. Serious look on her face, like those anime characters that just like those eyes. You know those eyes I'm talking about. But I just go, you stole something from someone, and you need to give it back.
Go ahead and make your intimidation check.
Okay.
Am I helping Daldrid?
Sure, you had a knife and everything.
I like that.
Hell yeah.
Help is nice. Hold on, I gotta find where intimidation is. There it is. Oh, wow, that's a lot. Okay, I got a dirty 20 the first time.
You pass.
But I got higher the second time.
Oh my gosh.
Kettlestream reaches into her cloak and produces a cornhusk doll with a thorny stem tied around its neck.
What?
Untying the stem will restore the voice to the mime. She tosses it over.
I catch it easily. I'm going to say, and coolly, because I am a cool purple dragon.
Did you guys talk to? Did you guys find anything else out about Prismir, about Zybilna?
Not yet. We're gonna need your help.
That's all you need to know for now.
Oh,
Yeah.
Oh, okay then.
What Chip said.
Daldrid looks at her and says, "How will we know where to find you? Make it easy."
Well, they do kind of know my feathered face around here. So I can't sit out in the open looking, she looks down, like this. But you four don't seem to have a problem finding me, no matter what I look like. I'll be at the feasting orchard, I guess. Not causing trouble.
Good.
Just enjoying the food.
All right.
Okay, bye now.
Good enough.
So someone's gotta check if the mime actually has their voice back before we set her free.
I was gonna say.
Did she already run away?
Well, we
She
have
said
to.
untying
All we
the
have to
stem.
do is untie the thing.
Can we vibe check? That at least.
Yeah.
Yeah. That could also not be
Does
true.
anybody have passive?
Yep.
Yeah. What's everybody's passive insight?
Passive
12.
insight is +6.
I don't even believe her. But
14.
16. 16 for me.
Wow.
I'm just gonna roll.
13. Wow. Okay.
Comes there's no passive charisma. Come on, people.
Cause it'd have to be like passive performance.
I could have passive intimidation.
I mean.
Yeah.
You
She's.
could look mean. That's
Yeah.
Everybody can feel that she's being truthful without an insight check.
okay. Cool. That's all I was concerned about.
Like, if she's not, we can just go immolate her.
Yeah.
I feel like we should have started with immolation.
Oh my god. We would have burned the doll.
True.
Yeah. And the curse would have been lifted.
Alright, should we go back to the fairy guy?
We won't be able to talk to the mermaid, will we?
Not with that
She
attitude.
is in the middle of her performance. If you had let her get heckled and run away, you might have had the opportunity to talk to her. But you stopped the heckling very early
Whoa.
with a very good perception check.
Nice.
Could we give the voice back and then follow the fairy guy to talk to her, and then when he's done talking to her, be like, by the way, as well, also talk to us.
Yeah, or ask him to like tell her to find us.
Yeah, I like that.
She is a mermaid.
This is true.
What?
You've never seen her out of the water. Even during the Big Top Festival, she was in like her bowl. She was in a clamshell that was acting as her bowl. So you can assume it's not like a mermaid that can also have legs. It does have the fish problem. So finding you is going to be challenging. I cannot answer your question. You don't know what's going to happen when you return Candlefoot's voice. But
Right.
if you would like to go return Candlefoot's
What if
voice, you
he's
may.
dead?
He's you saw him like 5 minutes ago, so
Yeah.
that would be surprising if he was dead.
Oh my god.
Well,
Yeah. What do you guys gonna
so you
do?
guys want to do that?
She is over here performing, so nothing to
So
see at the moment.
I don't know really what else we can learn. We know what we have to do. We have to get the watch. As far as I know, like
Maybe.
that's all we really need, right? Like what else can she tell us?
True.
Well, that's what we want to
Mhm.
find out, right?
Doesn't someone have something by the mountain though? Like we've
Oh,
been in all the
yeah.
other corners. So maybe we should just, I have stamps or punches still.
I
I
don't. I'm
also
out.
Huh.
I have 3 more, so we can go on the swans and look around.
Yeah, I'll go on this. Well,
I'm
who
saving
had the
that
mountain
last one for
thingy?
basic character.
Ian Dex.
But you guys don't have.
Yeah.
Can
You can ask for us.
can I give you my ticket?
I don't know. Oh, Almighty God. Is he allowed to give me his ticket?
Or is it like tied to my soul?
It's not tied to your soul. So how the tickets are work is that you pay for your ticket, and you get your ticket with your 10 punches or your 8 punches or whatever it is, and your wings. So your wings are essentially the part of your ticket that's proof that you paid for entry. The ticket itself is just your currency to participate in the attractions. So it can be traded like other currencies. So you can give someone else your ticket to punch for you. But if you gave your wings to someone outside the carnival to get in, that would be against the rules, and punishment would ensue if people knew. People figured that out.
Okay. So yeah, I'm gonna offer my ticket to Daldrid or Dex. If you have the thing with the mountain, I think you should go on the ride.
Okay.
And if you ask any Witchlight hand, if you're out of ticket punches, they'll tell you what options you have. You can basically just go pick up more ticket punches.
Okay.
Nice.
I think Dex. I don't mind if Dex goes with Chip, because what me and Cat-Eye could do is we could just go back to, the mime guy, Candlefoot, and give him his voice back. I feel like Daldrid would currently be more concerned about that than her own, whatever she's got going on.
Paladin.
Yeah,
Okay.
very paladin of me.
So yeah, I'll give my ticket to Dex.
Yeah, is Dex out of punches?
No, I still have one more.
Oh, okay.
Well, I have 3. So if you want to
Okay.
trade tickets for a bit, that way you're not totally out of punches, and there'll still be 2 more.
So who's going? Is someone going to the gondola swans?
Yes. Chip and Dex.
Go ahead and go over. What are the other 2 of you doing?
We're gonna go give Candlefoot his voice back.
Okay, go ahead and go over.
Alright.
We'll do gondola swans first. So, as you approach the gondola swans, there's just a Witchlight hand there. Riding a gondola costs 1 ticket punch. So, is Dex using Cat's-Eye's ticket?
No, I'm using my last one.
Okay.
I'm just gonna clear it out.
Go ahead and punch your tickets then.
Yeah.
The Witchlight hand beckons you onto the back of a giant swan. Onto a gondola, pulled by a giant swan.
Nice.
As you approach the swan, She bows her head, introduces herself. I am Featherine. I can take you along the river that encircles the carnival. Please, jump in the gondola.
Chip bows back to her and says, I am Chip. Thank you for having us.
I greet her. Show her Fred.
Well, thank you very much. Let's go. So, this is basically like a lazy river kind of deal. You're going to go around the perimeter of the entire carnival.
Oh.
So we will go clockwise. So we will be going from the gondola swans, around the feasting orchard, down through the dragonfly rides, down past the ticket booth, around the mystery mine, snail racing, hall of illusions, till we get back to Silver Song Lake. Not much is going to go on throughout the journey. There are no crazy kettle steam shenanigans this time. It is just an enjoyable ride, but it will take an hour.
Oh, wow.
1 hour?
So,
Mistake.
as you guys are going around, you will not be... we will go over some things, but for now, you guys are just enjoying your ride as you round the feasting orchard. Back to B team here. Back at the Hall of Illusions. You show up, and there's Candlefoot there. And he's like, kind of looking at you quizzically, like, back so soon?
I tell him we found the Kenku. We also found the way that she took your voice from you, and I produced the little doll with the string tied around it. And I say, once we untie this, you should have your voice back. And I ask him, may I?
He claps yes, and then he uses, like, prestidigitation magic to, like, make some fireworks and smiley faces.
I untie the little tie around the doll's neck.
You see just a very small amount of color go back into Candlefoot. He's still very monochromatic. But he kind of reaches to his throat, almost as if he's choking. But he kind of steps back and he swallows, and he pushes his shoulders back and he opens his mouth, and you hear, oh, my, you did it! Thank you so much. And yeah, it's if I'm doing the voice right or not, I don't know. But yes, it's the same voice.
Yay!
You're welcome. I hope this doesn't hurt your career.
Oh no, I'll be good. Thank you all so much. I need to go. I need to go to Palasha. And he runs off towards Silver Song Lake, completely abandoning his duty at the Hall of Illusions.
That's great. I was just gonna ask if we can follow him.
For sure.
You want to follow him?
Yeah.
Let's go.
Please follow.
Where am I? I'm working on it.
Hi, Burley.
Hi there. Can you guys both make...
We just run right past.
Can you guys both make wisdom saving throws?
No, I was gonna ask if the...
No! No!
Oh, man.
Wait, where are my saving throws? I forgot where I put them. I forgot where you put them.
They're on your homepage. They're also on your battle page.
Wait. I'm trying to find it.
That is a 13 plus 6.
You
Oh,
save.
3, sorry, 16.
You save.
I don't see saving throws.
Bro,
Goodness.
are you trolling?
I don't see. You said the combat and action.
Character sheet.
Oh, I found it. Okay, I found it. Oh my gosh. Okay. Ah. Oh no!
No.
Oh no!
I got a 4!
I can't
Oh,
carry you.
no!
You get stuck.
No!
You
I
get stuck
wanted to see it.
laughing for a minute. Catseye, you are unaffected as you felt this magic before. You can run past Catseye if you'd like, but I assume you're gonna.
Here's the thing. I get lost really easily, so if I'm following someone, I'm gonna follow them.
Okay, so you stay there. Or are you following Candlefoot?
I'm following Candlefoot.
Dee Dee, it lasts for a minute.
Sorry, Dee Dee.
Okay.
You didn't miss
It's
anything
okay.
because Candlefoot is you get here and you see Candlefoot waving excitedly to what's her name? Mermaid.
Uh-huh.
Pawasha.
That's close.
She looks over at him and she sees the smile on his face and she looks happier too. She begins to sing a happy song, and you just watch that exchange. By that time, you're already recovered and walking back over.
Me?
Yes, you don't get lost.
Yay.
You know where to go. So you
Oh,
didn't
good.
see that particular interaction, but you didn't miss anything.
Okay.
Back to the boat people.
Yeah.
Where's the
I'm
cat?
on a boat.
Cat. As you take your ride with Featherington or whatever.
Feathery.
Featherine. She poses an odd question. How do I know if I exist?
That's it? That's the whole question?
Yeah, that's it.
She. I don't know how to answer that type of question.
I'm sure Fred knows the answer to this.
Yeah, let's ask Fred.
You want to ask Fred? He might have great insight.
Oh, no.
Featherine begins to rock the gondola. Please make dexterity saving throws.
No.
Wow.
No.
Where's my dexterity? Let's see. Combat actions.
Alright. I rolled a 16 plus 4.
You stay inside the boat. It's rocking the boat. You could fall in, but you do not.
20 plus 2.
Rock the boat, don't rock the boat, baby.
Yeah.
Continue the boat over.
I got 12.
You also succeed and do not fall in.
Alright.
After another short bout, when you guys are about over in Stephen, can you move yourself over to Dragonfly Rides?
Alright.
Just south of Dragonfly Rides. There's another swan.
Oh, south? Oh, there it is.
I moved the cat there.
Right here.
She poses you another question. How much wood could a woodchuck... No, not that one. What is joy? Yeah.
Joy?
Yeah.
Joy is when I get to eat some nice food. Some delicious food. That's some good joy right there. Well,
When I get a good audience reaction from dancing.
there rocks the boat.
And we both fall in and drown.
For the both of you, one of you go ahead and make a dexterity saving throw with advantage.
Do you want to, or should I?
You can do it.
Okay.
You're probably better at dexterity than I am.
It's a 13, and that's a 4. So 13 plus 4.
Yeah, she's not rocking the boat as hard this time. She just seems to kind of pick up the pace, maybe, as she's not really flattered with your guys' answers to her metaphysical questions.
Well, that's a bit rude, but okay.
We're gonna do one more before going over to Candlefoot, as they are still waiting for her to finish her show. As you guys wind around the mystery mine, it's been about 45 minutes at this point. You're nearing the end, or you're, yeah, that's about 3/4. So you're getting closer to the end. She asks another question.
Yeah, bring it.
You won't be the first bird we've fought today.
And she won't be the last.
Yeah.
In worlds that are
Job,
so
Fred.
full of magic, do you think that time is just an illusion?
Yes.
Yes.
Please explain your answer.
Why?
Wait, hold on.
Wait, hold on. You asked me a yes or no
Now you wanna
question,
know
and now
why?
you want to know why?
I'm just reading the book, bro.
Fuck you,
Fuck you,
Swan.
Swan. I like Swan on fire.
Oh my god.
On the swan! Don't light it on fire. We need to get back.
Behind a swan, to be fair.
Right next to them. Right next to snail racing.
Oh my god.
Would you guys like to expound upon your answers?
I don't remember the question.
In worlds so full of magic, is time just an illusion?
I think time was always an illusion, having to do with magic or not.
Dex, you got anything to add?
I tell her that, I don't know, it's like, time? That was just time, you know? Also, you rock the boat again, I'm lighting you on fire.
At the threat, she does not rock the boat.
Oh my god. No.
She does not press further, and therefore is not impressed by your answers. You guys continue the ride in silence.
You've ruined it. Now it's not fun anymore.
Back at Silver Song Lake, she finishes her show. Thanks everybody for coming. And says that she's going to rest her voice, but for just a moment.
Yes.
If anyone would like to, please feel free to take a ride on the gondola swans, or go visit the carousel or the feasting orchard.
Do it. Don't ride the gondola swans.
But make sure not to miss the crowning of the Witchlight monarch. The crowd starts to disperse a bit, and after a little while, she jumps out of her bowl and swims over.
Yay!
Woohoo!
I'm gonna have to fucking roleplay this shit. Candlefoot, my love! Yes, my darling. My voice is back. Oh, happy days! They catch up and reconnect. They're so full of love for each other. Candlefoot proposes again. He told you guys while you were waiting that in the middle of his proposal, his voice was taken.
That's rude as hell.
And since then, they've almost they've not been able to
Hilarious.
be like with each other out of
Bone.
embarrassment and confusion and heartbreak. No one knew what was going on. Candlefoot didn't know why he lost his voice. She didn't know why he stopped talking. It was just chaos and heartbreak. But they talked, and now they're back together and they're in love, and she is happy to marry the love of her life, this weird-looking gray guy. She asks who helped him get his voice back, and he says, "You two," and she offers to give you guys a singing lesson.
Ooh. When? Now?
Yes.
I mean, sure.
So you guys go through the singing lesson with Palasha. I'm just gonna mark that down on this story tracker.
Yay. Food will be here soon, babe.
Yay!
You don't even know what I ordered. I'm just realizing that. I did not tell you what I ordered. It'll be a surprise now.
Surprise!
Oh, I hope it's a Reuben.
One thing I will tell you is it is not a Reuben.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Chip and Dex, go ahead and move your icons back to Silver Song Lake.
Do we get the lesson too?
You do not.
Oh wait, do we gain anything from that lesson?
No, you got a singing lesson. You do not gain anything outright.
Dang.
You guys have been waiting here for a while on her performance to finish. She gives you the singing lesson, and then they talk for a little bit more before she heads back to her spot. He heads back to the Hall of Illusions. They both thank you again for all of your help. And if you need anything to please let them know. Did you guys want to ask either of them anything before they leave?
Yeah, sure. I would like to ask about if I would like to ask the mermaid if she's lost anything. To start.
No. She has not.
Okay.
She thought she lost the love of her life, but he's back.
That's cute. Very cute. All right. Wow, they're an odd couple. Sorry, I like zoomed in on the map and I was like, oh wow.
Yeah, they are. Oops.
Do they bang? Oh yeah, they fucking bang, bro.
Oh my god.
So I kind of direct it towards both. Like, I don't direct this question toward either of them. I just kind of leave it open. Do you know any magical mountains? Maybe like the ones back there. Do you know anything about? I can't remember the rest of it. I just remember mountains.
You gotta write your stuff down, bro.
Yeah, I know. I'm bad at it. Can you help me remember, please?
Endelin's lair is in a mountaintop theater.
I think you guys said it at the same time.
Yeah.
Yeah. Endelin's lair is in a mountaintop theater.
Okay. Do you know anything about a mountaintop theater?
They do not.
Okay.
They do not know of Endelin or a mountaintop theater.
I think those are areas in the Feywild, so.
Okay.
Do you know anything about Mr. Witch's watch? And if we were to try and borrow it?
That was going to be my next question.
Since you got both of them, I'll give you a little bit more info on the watch.
Yay! I just caught on that it's Mr. Witch's watch, and it's Witch
Yeah.
Watch. I mean, I caught onto it earlier. I heard it, but like I'm actually typing it now, which is a totally different thing.
But it's not a rich wristwatch, so we don't have Mr. Witch's
Ooh.
wristwatch.
Ouch.
Yeah.
It's a pocket watch.
Peter Piper picks a peck of pickled peppers.
Okay,
How much
so
wood could a woodchuck?
the Witchlight watch. This ornate pocket watch is fastened to the end of a gold chain. It glows with a faint golden light when opened, and it makes a soft ticking noise that can be heard only by the creature holding it. The face of the watch shows a miniature painting of the Witchlight Carnival, ringed by a tiny hedge, orbited at night by a mote of light small enough to slip through the eye of a needle. This light causes the henge to cast shadows, and these shadows allow the watch's owner to track the passage of time. The creature attuned to the watch can use an action to initiate the packing up or the unpacking of the Witchlight Carnival, provided the creature and the carnival are on the same plane of existence. In the span of 1 hour, all objects that are elements of the carnival are magically whisked about until everything is packed up and ready for travel, or unpacked and assembled. The watch has no effect on creatures, which can move about freely and safely while the carnival is being set up or taken down. Once the process of packing up or unpacking the carnival begins, it can't be stopped until the task is complete. When the watch is used to pack up or unpack the carnival, it cannot be used again until 8 hours have elapsed. The creatures don't. The Candlefoot and Palasha don't know anything else about the watch, but they do know it's more special than just that. They know it has some more magic to it, but that's all that they know. Keep in mind, in case you guys have any crazy ideas, and in case you might have missed something, this would be considered a magic item that requires attunement. So you would be unable to like steal the watch and say, "We're gonna take down the carnival unless you answer our questions." You don't have that ability.
They wouldn't be able to take down the carnival without it.
But yes, it is a piece of equipment that is of vital importance to the carnival's upkeep and day-to-day preparations. So taking it, they also let you know that though both the watch and chain are golden, only the watch seems to shine with magic. The chain appears to be normal.
Oh, yeah. Regular chain, everyone. Regular chain.
Sweet. So we can just hack at it.
Yeah, let's go rob some people.
Oh my god.
As you've been talking with them, maybe do you think you've mentioned Burley and Burley's plan? So yeah, they let you know that they kind of they've felt the same things that Burley has, that there's something amiss, that they know something but they don't want to say it, and they might just need a little bit of pressure. They would be happy to help you in any way that they can, but just like Burley, they like their jobs and don't want to lose them.
Okay, so they might run interference, but they won't like hurt anyone.
Correct. Yeah. They'll help you however that they can. To be honest, I don't know how the fuck the mermaid's gonna help.
She could sing really good.
Can she be a siren?
She could put keep away. We could get the watch to her, and she'll just have it underwater.
She could splash water on someone. She could
just FYI,
show her titties, get people distracted.
So for you
She's
guys,
already distracting enough.
Because you did the gondola swan. It's the last hour of the Witchlight Carnival.
All right, let's go rob him.
Oh my gosh! Right before the crowning ceremony.
Yeah. That way they have incentive to get it back quickly, so they'll answer our questions.
I'm gonna like as an aside to Chip, just say, maybe Dex and I should be the ones trying to grab the watch, because you've done like you might get the crown tonight because you did the thing. You had a really good performance, and like that might get you the job here as a Witchlight hand.
I was thinking I should go with oh my god, what's her name?
Daldrid.
That one.
As you guys chat, the guys are gonna go back to their posts. Did you have anything else for them?
I think that's it.
No.
Yeah.
Okay, goodbye then. Whoa.
Congratulations!
I hope
Yahoo!
we're invited to the wedding.
It's a me, Candlefoot.
Why is he Mario now?
Yahoo! Wow.
Did you know the guy that does Mario's voice also does Luigi and Waluigi?
Yeah, Chris Pratt.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
No, it's not Chris Pratt. There's an actual guy. No, he's never been real. All the Chris's are a lie.
Not all the Chris's.
All the Chris's. Even your landlord.
Is the food here?
What?
Is the food here?
Not that I know of.
Grumpy boy.
They're sitting at the light.
Oh, nice.
They're sitting at the light. You know what light I mean.
Yeah.
All right.
You know,
So-
for those millions of listeners.
You guys finalize your plan as I go pee. Or you can go
Pee.
pee yourselves.
I mean, 1, 2, 3.
Alright. I will also do such things. Oh, my knees.
Okay.
All right, so we're burning down the Big Top. Sounds like a plan.
Okie doke. Are we all back? Or are we still breaking?
Ready to go.
Jose, you there?
I'm here.
Okay. Your
we
character
going?
was lighting up, but you weren't talking.
Okay, yeah, I'm here.
Yep, you're in.
Oh yeah, I'm here.
And I got a face full of pizza, but I'm here.
What pizza?
Just pepperoni pizza.
The good one.
Mm.
Very good. Good choice.
So,
I'm also eating, but I'm here.
So, what are you guys doing?
Well, Yancey's
Daldrid
making pizza.
and I are going to go get Mr. Light and give him to the Kenku. And the cat and Catseye are going to go rob some old men.
Nice.
That was the plan, right?
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Okay, go for it.
I have to find my character since someone has moved them all.
Jose, stop fucking with shit.
I'm not doing anything. I was even here. Wait, where's Catseye?
Wherever you put him.
I didn't touch him.
I'm at the Big Top already.
Oh, okay.
I don't know
we're
where
in
I
the
am.
front.
Hold on. Where am I? Oh, I'm still by the rock. I got a rock. Wait, let's...
So to be clear, it's about an hour until the big show. To your knowledge, Mr. Witch and Mr. Light will both be in the staff area, getting ready for the big show.
Perfect.
Until right before the big show, in which case then they'll go to the Big Top.
All right. So, are we talking to Ruben?
Burley.
Burley?
Oh yeah. What? Hello. What are we doing now?
The plan of action. We're going to go turn in the Kenku who has been causing issues to Mr. Light, while the other two borrow the watch.
Oh yeah. Where are the other two then? The watch is over there. And they points in the staff area.
One of them's here. There's a cat wandering around somewhere.
Oh, wait. There we go. I have arrived.
Oh well, where's the Kenku then?
We're bringing Mr. Light to the Kenku. We have her waiting to be arrested.
Well, if you told them you knew where she was, they'd probably just send me to go kick her out. They're too
Oh,
busy
shit.
getting ready for the show.
Well, what if we said that she was going to turn herself in, but only if it was to Mr. Light?
He thinks for a second.
Oh no. It's hard. I know.
Enough for you. It's hard enough as it is. Mr. Light is pretty busy. I think he'd just send me to go kick her out.
Alright, so should we bring her in here then? And turn her into him?
What if there were to Kenku causing problems. And I take out my magic face paint. Can I, maybe if there are two running around, he'd send you to one and come after the other? I don't know, it's just an idea.
Burley is thinking as I'm chewing.
Well, Mr. Light and Mr. Witch probably do have lots of hands, like Burley, that could also just go take him out. I remember there was what was it? There was that orc or half orc at the beginning at session 1, you know.
Mhm.
Oh yeah, you're right.
So I think it'd probably just be the same thing.
Well, how about we just sneak in? Wait till they're separated, and then get them.
They might not be separated, because they usually walk to the big top together for the crowning of the Witchlight Monarch, that is. But they do have to leave the... fuck. They do... he throws up all over the floor. No.
Burley, no!
Burley, no!
Oh, the berry custard. Oh. No, but that's when they leave their wagon, is for the crowning.
How do you think they're... No, they're not gonna leave it in there.
You do not.
No, but we could always sneak in and wait in there for them to come back.
It's true.
And one of us could catch Mr. Light, but not Mr. Witch?
Yeah.
You only need the
What
one
do you
with the
think,
watch.
Burley?
Don't
we only
hurt
need the one with
misters.
We won't hurt them. By catch, I mean talk to.
Distract.
Mhm.
Occupy.
I'm not dumb, I just don't speak well. I'm just reading the carnival events real quick. See exactly how crowning happens.
I really like this music you found for the mermaid. It's so calming.
Yeah, it was a good one.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so Burley tells you what happens for the big top, or the crowning of the Witchlight Monarch. So, Mr. Light will go to the big top earlier. Right? Like, let's say 15 to 20 minutes before the show starts to get ready for the show. Mr. Witch will stay in the wagon. Right before the show starts, Durla, the Displacer Beast, will come and escort Mr. Witch to the big top. Then, leaving Thaco to guard the staff area. Durla and Mr. Witch will stand on the side on the big top, in the big top, while Mr. Light introduces the event, and then the event will occur. So, there is a very small window of time when Mr. Light and Mr. Witch will not be together, right before the show.
So we could distract Durla.
Or we could tell Durla.
Get
And-
Dylan in on it. Yeah.
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 Derla might help. Derla's not here though. He's over there.
Yeah. Because again, I'm not great at sneaking. I can go over real quick and tell Durla what's happening.
You know, maybe just tell Derla to be a few more minutes later than usual.
Yes. Okay.
Let's go do that then.
I will go. Does anybody want to come with me, or am I just
Yeah,
gonna
I'll
go
go
by
with you.
myself? Okay, cool. Let's
Okay.
go. Walking. Walking. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. Ba-ba-ba.
We got like an hour to kill, so can I look for like stalls or something to spend these last couple of ticket punches on?
Yeah, for sure.
Cool.
All right, we are
Excited you guys
at.
can go
hang
for
out
the
with him.
snail racing. I was excited for the snail racing.
Well, just like you said, this isn't the last night of the carnival.
Yeah, but yeah, you're not wrong.
Yeah.
But
Uh,
if you're trying to take the thing from Mr. Witch, they might not let us back in.
There's small stalls around. Do you want a game or do you want refreshment?
I feel like we haven't looked at any of the refreshments.
I wonder.
Let me see.
Oh wait, I have no ticket. Never mind.
Yeah, I tried letting you have one left.
That's all right.
Still have 2 left. I could give you one of mine.
Around you, you see candied apples on a stick, evening berry wine, pixie tarts, and tree sap lollipops.
Nice.
Do the pixie tarts have pixies in them?
They are powdered candy in little cups. So, like a pixie stick, but not a stick.
That's a misleading name.
If you wanted to see pixies, you could have gone to Pixie Kingdom.
This is true. We were right there. Next time. Next time. Let's grab. I'm sorry, Zach. Can you read over the items again?
Candied apple on a stick. Pretty self-explanatory. Evening berry wine. It's a sweet, non-alcoholic drink.
Dang.
Pixie tarts, which is the powdered candy in little cups, and a tree sap lollipop with a delightful maple flavor.
I like that. Let's go with the tree sap lollipop and the evening berry wine.
Sure. The tree sap lollipop, because plastic doesn't exist, it's just a lollipop. So if you keep it, and if you decide to have it now, it's just a delightful treat. If you keep it for later, it might get your bag a little sticky. The evening berry wine, however, there are no lids for these cups, so drink it or lose it.
Hmm.
And it's just a delightful drink.
I'll offer some of the berry wine to Dex since he's just kind of hanging out.
Oh, sorry. The beverage is served in a fist-sized snail shell.
Oh.
Your lollipop is served on a large flower petal.
Aw, cute. All right, then I'm just gonna down the wine, I guess, since it's not that much. All right, what attractions do I see?
What did you already do? You already did the ring toss.
Uh huh.
I think I saw that the ring toss and the Stare the Cyclops is down there. So, what's your next best ability after Dex?
Wisdom, I think.
You see, catch the dragon by the tail.
Okay. Yeah, I'll go up to that.
Prizes, prizes, prizes. Catch the fairy dragon by the tail and win a piece of its hoard. The game is while blindfolded and standing in a booth, a participant must grab the tail of an elusive, giggling red fairy dragon that flutters around them. Participant has 3 chances to succeed on a wisdom perception check. If you succeed on the check and catch the dragon by the tail, you get to roll on the prize table. If you get it on your first attempt, you get 2 prizes.
Ooh. Yeah. I like this. Let's try it.
1 ticket to punch, and make your perception check. Your first perception check. As you get blindfolded, and you hear the giggling of the red fairy dragon flit about you.
Okay. Perception. I'm back to rolling 2s again. That's it's 7.
Unfortunately, you do not get it on your first attempt, but you have 3 more goes, or 2 more goes. Sorry.
All right. Try number 2.
Go.
It's twice as good as last time. That's a 4 plus 5.
Once again, it evades you. Last chance now. Listen carefully.
That's cocked. 11.
11 total.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, you miss as the dragon giggles and flutters away. Ah, nice try, nice try. Next time, you can always play again.
Damn it. I like things. Okay, we don't have to continue on with me being not good at this game.
You went to see Durla. Durla is there.
We tell Durla what's going on, and we ask him to be just a little late to pick up Mr. Witch.
Okay, but oh, you're not going to hurt him, are you?
No.
Everyone thinks we're gonna hurt people. Is it 'cause I'm tall?
It's 'cause you carried weapons into a carnival, but
I didn't carry any weapons into the carnival.
I was looking at the giant dragon with
I'm
the
a
giant
paladin. I always keep my weapons with me. What else am I gonna do with them?
Yeah, fair enough. Okay, well, I can be a little bit late.
Thank you, Durla. We appreciate it.
Thank you, Darla.
Thank you, Durla.
You're not here. Should we...
I guess we should just head back, right?
Do we want to do a little cart or something while we wait?
Yeah, we could, yeah. How much time do we have left, oh God almighty?
I mean, you guys are just killing time, right? So
Yeah.
so you can do whatever.
Cool.
You guys wanna? Are you guys looking for treats, or you guys want to play a game?
I want to play a game.
What games have you already played? You, Daldrid, you outstared the Cyclops, didn't you?
Yeah, I think so.
And Chip, you are... Okay, this will be fun. You see Goblin Wrestling.
Ooh.
Strong folks, test your mettle in a goblin wrestle. A small participant, are you small, Chip?
Yes.
Has to pin an unarmed goblin, while a medium participant, Daldrid, has to pin one goblin while wrestling two of them.
Oh, fun.
Winning the game requires a successful athletics check contested by the goblin. Two goblins working together make one check with advantage. We re-roll on a tie, and if you are able to pin your goblin, you get a prize.
Ooh. Let's wrestle.
Yeah. I have a +6.
To strength?
Are they the rhyming
To
goblins?
athletics?
That's a 1.
No!
Well, it's a contested athletics check. So that's not an immediate fail, because goblins have -1 strength.
I have a +6 to athletics. So technically it's a 7.
Okay.
I also got a 7, but I rolled a 6.
Okay. So I'm gonna
So.
athletics check with the goblin. So athletics is strength, so it's just d20 -1. So, okay. Well, Chip, this goblin was not that strong. And you pinned him, even though you slipped and you fell in the mud, and it was really bad, but you pinned him. Daldrid, you are fighting two goblins at once.
Mm-hmm.
So, I get to make this at advantage.
Dang.
I did not roll well. I got a 6. What did you get?
I got a 7.
You are able to fend off the goblins. You both win. Please
Yay!
roll a d8 for me, both of you.
A D8.
I only have a D20 out. Look at me. Look at this. I get a thing. Come on, D8. Where are you?
That's the D8.
Here it is.
Alright, I rolled a 4.
You get a.
I also got a 4.
You both get a bottle of Witchlight wine. While the bottle is uncorked, it plays Calliope music until the bottle is emptied of wine.
Aww.
Aww.
That's so cute. Alright, so equipment. It's just Witchlight wine.
Yep, a bottle of Witchlight wine. Weighs 0.
Nice.
Alright.
That was Goblin Wrestling. Do you guys have ticket punches for more games or things? Or
Did
are you
that
all done?
was that a
Oh,
ticket punch?
no.
Yes, that was a ticket punch.
Alright,
Oh.
I'll mark off my because I have 2, so I'll mark 1 for Daldrid.
Oh, thank you. I
Okay.
was gonna say, because I didn't have any.
So you guys are all out of ticket punches.
Can I
Yeah.
use my last 2 ticket punches on catching the fairy
Right.
dragon?
You bought. Oh, sorry. Well, how many ticket punches did you have?
I have 2 left.
No, because you had 3, right?
I had 3, yeah.
You got 2 things at the refreshments also cost a ticket punch
Oh! Okay.
each, so you're out.
Okay.
Oh,
so,
man.
I mean, it works out. Everybody's out of ticket punches now.
Yeah.
Yay!
Okay, so you guys want to try to pull off your heist?
Yeah.
Sure.
Nice. We can have a time heist.
So, Burley thinks he knows what time it is. He beckons anybody that wants to sneak in to come with him now. Anybody that wants to sneak into the
Alright,
staff area
I'm down.
to come with him now.
Catseye is going.
I'm gonna double back up with Burley.
Wait, what was the plan? Are you guys just gonna try to? You're just gonna try to gank Mr. Witch now, right? You're not gonna try to fuck with the Kenku?
No. We're just gonna
Nah.
try to steal it.
Okay, so Burley will let you know also about the staff area. In case this changes any plans. Where is it? Okay. So the hedges around the staff area are enchanted. You can. It is. The walls of the hedge walls are 5 foot thick. A creature can move through the wall of thorns, albeit slowly and painfully. It costs 8 feet of movement to move 1 foot of the wall. So that means so to get 5 feet through the wall, you have to expend 40 feet of movement. You can only move usually 30 or 35 feet per turn. The first time a creature enters the wall on a turn or ends its turn there, it must make a saving throw. When you end your turn, and you'll take damage by the thorns. If you end your turn in the wall, trumpet-shaped flowers burst through the brambles nearby and honk an alarm that is audible up to 50 feet away. So, if you're not being escorted by a Witchlight hand and try to get through the wall, you will almost certainly trigger the alarm.
What does a Witchlight hand have that makes the wall recognize them?
Nothing in particular. It's just part of the enchantment. That because they're an employee, they can get through.
Like they work there.
Yeah. The enchantment just knows.
It's like an invisible key card.
Yeah. It just knows to open for them. So.
How high is it?
20 feet high.
Can I jump it?
Yancey, do you know the rules on jumping?
High jump is your strength score, I believe. And that's like a running high jump.
But it's 20 feet high and 5 feet wide.
Yeah, so you'd have to jump over it and jump high enough and far enough.
What if I am on top of a tree?
So, keep in mind, you don't have to do this.
We don't
Burley
have to.
will let you in.
Yeah.
But if you were going to stay out for any reason and think that you might want to go back in, you will almost certainly set off the alarm.
Gotcha.
But, you know how stealth works. If you're not going to stealth well, you don't need to be on the stealth mission. So, that is up to you guys. So, Burley is ready to let you guys in.
Okay.
He thinks almost everyone's going to be at the big top, so you guys should easily be able to kind of sneak around in the shadows.
All right, let's do this.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, who's going in with Burley?
Me.
So, everyone that wants to go with Burley, please put yourself in the staff area.
Cool.
Okay.
So high jumping is 3 plus your strength modifier.
Okay.
So like I can only jump like a foot in the air.
Yeah, that makes sense. So Chip and Dee Dee, you're gonna stay out here.
Yeah.
Sure.
What are you guys gonna do?
I know. Well, I'm gonna try to guard, like, with Burley, and just, if any staff come by,
So
trying to get in,
so
just try to talk them up. and
Burley
distract.
is letting them in, letting these guys in, as everyone else is getting ready for the Witchlight, the crowning of the Witchlight Monarch. He's gonna go in, make sure that he's gonna open the door, make sure no one's around, so you guys can sneak in. Then he is going to go into the big top. And
you didn't say that.
Hey, how do we get out?
You didn't ask what he was gonna do.
That's fair.
All right.
That's fair.
So after he lets you guys in and make sure it's safe for you guys to sneak around, he's gonna give you a thumbs up, and then as Mr. Light goes early to the big top, he's gonna follow him in and kind of take up his position in the Big Top as like a staff member, performer, etc.
Gotcha. Okay. Okay.
And it's up to you to people that are gonna sneak in to you guys told Durla to be late, so you're trying to catch Witch off guard.
Okay. Is there any chance that I can go in, but then just like stay behind like this wagon and not move?
If you're gonna be stealthy at all, you will have to make a stealth check. You're wearing
I'm gonna be
chainmail,
bad at it.
so it is
All
at
right,
disadvantage.
fine.
So
Everybody
it is up
else
to you.
should go. Everybody else should go. I'm gonna not.
Do you want to go to the crowning of the Witchlight Monarch with me?
Yeah, I'll go to the crowning. Yeah, sure. We'll do
Okay.
that. I'll go do
If anything
that.
bad happens, you should light the place on fire.
I don't think we'll do that.
Alright, well, it was an option.
Okay. So, you guys go over the plan one more time. Burley opens the hedges, kind of takes some glances around, peeks his head around here, and then beckons you guys through. He stands over here. Keep in mind that Thako is still outside the Mister's wagon. Are you guys going into the Big Top to get seats?
Yes.
Okay. You guys enter. You guys are still a little bit early, so there's actually some good seats available.
Yeah.
I let Chip pick the seats.
As front and close, the best seats, the closest front,
You guys
so he can be like.
You guys aren't the most fanatical, so the front and center seats are taken. There are plenty of front row seats along the outsides that are still available, or middle center are still available.
Let's do middle center.
Okay. I'm just gonna put you guys like here. So you guys are just sitting there and waiting. If you guys want to try to talk to someone, the people that were guarding if you peek back towards the dressing room, you guys notice that the dressing room seems a little bit hustle and bustle, but the same two guards are still standing outside there.
Are they still drinking?
Yep, they're still drinking.
Nice.
That's what they do.
They stand, they guard, they drink.
Just like when you entered before, there is a performer going. Let's just see what performer it is. Can someone roll a die for me?
What kind?
I believe it's a D8. Yeah, give me a D8.
6.
We already did 6. Give me another. Give me a different one.
1.
There's a tiny firefly circus managed by an ogre dressed like a djinn. You guys watch the firefly circus.
That's cute.
Back in Sneaky Zone. You guys are sneaking around. Roll me a stealth check.
Uh-oh.
Since Burley is helping you, you can make it with advantage.
13.
The first one was a 6, but we're gonna go with the nat 20 instead.
Nice.
Ooh.
Nat 20 from you. What was your with advantage roll? Dex?
He said
13 and 7.
Yeah. So 13 is plus anything?
Yeah, 13 and 7. No, that's with total. That's total.
That's total. Okay. So 13. Okay. So you are good for now. Like Burley said, there's not a lot of people around at the moment. They're all getting ready for the ceremony. And after a few minutes, as you guys are peeking about, you see Mr. Light come out of the wagon. He's in a rush, he's in a hurry, and he hurries himself into the Big Top. And Burley follows him in.
Alright. It's game time.
I'm going to get Mr. Witch and Mr. Light images. That'll be fun. Feel free to talk about the plan, you two.
Alright, so, do you want to sneak behind the...
Wow, you talked while in stealth. Joke's on you. You're caught now. I'm just joshing you. You can talk about the plan.
Steven, what are you doing?
I'm just in the Big Top, man. What are you talking about?
Yes, your icon. Alright, so do we want to sneak behind their, the fuck is it called? Their caravan?
Sneak behind sounds good to me.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, he's huge! He's huge!
Since you guys didn't get to see him, these are what Mr. Witch and Mr. Light look like.
He looks grumpy!
He's the Josh.
Grumpy!
Jeez.
Because of their shape, I can also only make them so small. So they look, just like Candlefoot, they look bigger than...
I'll match his size.
Speaking of Candlefoot, he shows up to the Big Top. He gets ready to head to the Big Top too. As well as her. Your Kenku friend is staying by her word and staying out of trouble. She does not want to get fucking stabbed.
Yeah, that's the thing. No, more like Daldrid did the thing.
Stab her anyways.
Yeah, like, your girl crossed us twice.
Do you like bread? Are you a bread girl? Or are you a pizza dog?
I'm going to put some of the other people we've met here too, because everyone shows up for the show. That's Durla. That's Diana.
Diana's so pretty.
And this is the tree and the squirrel.
So sad. Ah. Aw, Durla.
Is Durla the thing with huge wings?
Yeah,
Yeah.
I mean, everybody has fake wings.
You made him so small. I was just zooming in to see him.
There we go.
He's a cat.
Oh, he is cute.
Uh-huh.
He's cute.
With 6 limbs. Okay.
And tentacle.
Mm-hmm.
And tentacle? What?
Look
I see a
along the
tentacle.
lines of his wings.
Oh, it is. I see
Wow.
them now.
Oh.
That's cool.
One whole tentacle.
Anybody else? I'm not making Thaco. Fuck that guy. Okay. Mr. Light is like there. He's gonna hang out with the guards. They're not there yet. Do you guys know what the plan is? I mean, did you actually go around the outside all the way over there?
Yeah. Well, that's what I want to do. Now, what you want to do, Catseye?
Yeah, I mean, Catseye's will follow it for sure.
Alright.
Oh, okay. So you're gonna like post up like right by the back of the wagon?
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay, so their wagon's like the pink one?
Yeah. Good. Here. There we go. Right behind it. Right down the road.
So, right on time, Mr. Witch comes out of the wagon. You can see peeking around that he doesn't see you guys just yet. And he has the watch on him.
Okay.
He steps out here. You saw as you were making your way around that Thaco is sitting right here. Mr. Witch begins to talk to Thaco. You guys hear him. He says, going off to the big top.
Where?
I haven't made Thaco, because fuck him.
Oh. Is he on the barrel?
He's on the barrel.
Okay.
Make sure no one unauthorized gets into the staff area, please. Yeah, you got it, boss. And Mr. Witch begins to walk towards the area you guys entered.
Oh, we gotta follow him.
Mm-hmm.
He seems to sit and wait here. After waiting for a few seconds, he looks at his watch, tapping it.
Waiting for Durla, I assume.
He
Yeah.
taps his watch, seemingly annoyed.
This is your chance, y'all. Get him.
How do we want to do this? Do we just want to, like...
Did he put his watch back?
Is he holding on to his watch currently, or is it back in his pocket? Is he looking at it as if still waiting for Durla, just kind of annoyed?
At the moment, he is still looking at it.
Okay.
Okay.
If you would like to ready an action or make an action, you may.
Can we ready a sleight of hand?
So to ready an action, you need to ready something specific on a specific trigger.
Okay.
For instance, I want to tackle him to the ground if he tries to exit the staff area. Something specific on a specific trigger. That would be a readied action.
All right. I got it. I got what I want to do. Catseye, do you know what you want to do?
I just want to, like, as quick as I can, grab the watch and, like, try cutting it off of the chain, like, as soon as his attention's not on it.
All right. So my idea is, I eat my cupcake.
Oh my god.
I am assuming I'm going to try taking a watch the moment he puts it away. That will be the trigger. As an invisible sleight of hand.
What did I say it was? Was it just a potion of invisibility and a cupcake?
Yeah.
That seems right. Potion of invisibility. I'm going to let you know how long it lasts.
1 minute.
For 1 hour.
1 hour? Oh, I'm going to be invisible for 1 hour?
The effect ends early if you attack or cast a spell. So in theory, you can like attack a tree to become visible again.
Right. Wait, what was the second part? Cast? Cast a spell?
Cast a spell.
Attack
So
or cast a
no-
spell. Actually, let me read what the cupcake is. It might be like modified because it is just a cupcake. Feasting Orchard. Nope, just says functions like a potion of invisibility. Hey, Catseye, watch this.
Yo, check this out!
Anything you wear or carry is Did you take the chicken with you?
I mean, is all of my invisible or not?
Anything you wear or carry is invisible with you.
Oh, Fred's another creature.
The chicken is inside my backpack.
Fred is a creature.
Yeah.
Fred is a modified crow, which is a creature.
Or does he get to stay invisible?
No, he would not be invisible.
So just give Fred to Catseye.
Just throw Fred over the fucking wall.
Oh my god.
Okay, alright, I'm gonna speak with Fred. I'm gonna throw him over the hedge. Oh god. I'm gonna sound the alarm. I give it to Cat's Eye.
Yes.
I give Fred to Cat's Eye. Alright, Cat's Eye, can you hold Fred for me? I'm going in.
Okay.
Alright, and I eat my cupcake.
You're invisible.
Alright. And then, yeah, I guess I'm gonna try making sleight of hand when he puts away his watch.
Okay.
Okay, so then if he's like hearing that, I'm not gonna. If Mr. Witch, I guess, tries walking outside.
I'm gonna play the Feasting Orchard music again.
No. If he tries going outside.
What a pizza dog.
Reminder, Jose. So your plan is to. You're invisible. Your plan is to. When he puts the watch back in his pocket, to sneak up and remove the pocket watch from the pocket.
Yeah.
Okay. So just a reminder that it's on a chain.
Yes.
So,
I will have to cut the chain as well.
So yeah, it's got to be. So part of your thing will be making an attack on the chain.
Which will make me not invisible.
I don't know. How do I want to do that? It doesn't say. There's no rules for it. Actually, does it say? There might be rules for it. You might have looked out. The heist. Where's the heist? Yeah, no, it's part of your sleight of hand check. You're good. Part of your sleight of hand check will be cutting the chain.
What do you feel
I'm
about
gonna
pizza?
throw Fred. If he tries, I'm just gonna hug Fred. If Mr.
him?
Witch tries leaving.
Okay. Mr. After a minute of looking at the watch, he puts it back in his pocket and seems to tap his cane on the ground annoyingly. You may attempt your sleight of hand check.
Uh-oh.
You do not.
Sleight of hand.
So because you're invisible, you're not going to because of your roll, you tied his passive perception. But now that you're invisible, you bypass. I'm gonna say you bypass the stealth component. So you don't have to be stealthier or risk getting revealed by getting up to him. But it's not gonna help you on your sleight of hand check.
Right.
So go ahead and make your sleight of hand
Alright.
check.
Don't fuck it up.
Say again.
15.
You successfully get the pocket watch.
Yeah.
There we go.
Let me see if he knows.
But now what?
Shit! You win.
Oh
Game
shit!
over.
Oh shit. There we go. Alright, now what? What happens now?
Right on time. Ha ha ha. Well, you get the watch. And you kind of carefully place the chain back in the coat pocket. So none be the wiser as you sneak back over towards Catseye. Just as it seems Mr. White is going to check Mr. Witch is going to check his watch again, the shrubberies part as Durla shows up. Durla. Late, I see. I'm sorry, Mr. Witch, there was a child that I had to wait for their parents to get back. Shall we go to the Big Top? Yes, let's. And they go the long way. It seems that the dressing room is rather busy during the show.
Can we slip out behind Durla and Mr. Witch?
Yeah,
Like
this
through
guy's
the-
invisible, and you rolled like a 19,
Yeah,
so that's good enough for me.
Yeah, can I just follow him?
Yeah,
Wait,
you guys can both get out while the doorway is still
Alright.
there. Like I said, you can probably hear the hustle and bustle from the dressing room, which is kind of why they want to go around the outside. Durla kind of makes way through the people, giving Mr. Witch plenty of room to get in, unaccosted.
Mm-hmm.
He goes in the back and stands next to Candlefoot.
Alright.
And you guys
Alright.
sneak in. Do you want to stop being invisible, or do you want to be
Do we
invisible?
meet up? I still want to be invisible.
Okay.
I'll just hang out in the back.
Wait, I got a better
Oh,
idea.
wait, I got a
Catseye,
better idea. Catseye, give me Fred back.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I don't know where you are, but
Yeah.
here.
Alright, yeah. I trade Fred for the watch. Fred is more important to me. There we go. I have Fred now.
So you
Goodbye.
give the watch to
It's
Catseye?
just a floating
So
chicken.
okay.
Yeah.
If you want to know where I
If you want to know where I am, look for Fred.
Oh. Okay. Yeah. Sure.
You see a floating chicken in the corner.
Yeah. Alright.
Come sit with us, Catseye.
Sure. Do I know where they are?
I'm like standing on my seat waving because I see you come in.
Okay. Cool.
Are you like 2 feet tall?
That's why I'm standing on my seat, idiot.
Only makes you 4 feet tall.
That's plenty of feet.
Yeah, I go sit over with them, and then I as discreetly as possible, just. I think we got it.
Yes, good job.
Alright.
Okay. Spectators, the Daldrid and Chip, as you're hanging out, you see Mr. Witch come into the Big Top and stand in the back next to Durla, next to Candlefoot. The spectators take their seats. Witch and Durla stand on the sidelines next to Candlefoot as Mr. Light takes center stage. Everybody else can come in too. Hi, everybody. That was a big treat.
Yay!
Mr. Light welcomes everyone to the Big Top for the crowning of the Witchlight Monarch. He explains that it's something that they do every single night for the single, let me read it again, sorry. For the person that brought the most joy to the Witchlight Carnival. He takes out the Witchlight vein and holds it high. You can see it's shining bright with magic. A spinning thread of golden light winds its way off of the Witchlight vein. It winds its way to Chip.
Yeah!
Did it, Chip? Oh wait, I'm not there.
The spotlight shines on Chip, and Mr. Light invites Chip down to the stage. Mr. Witch stands up and comes to the center. He has a hat box. He opens it and removes a golden crown, a crown of golden butterflies. and he places it atop your head. Mr. Light knights the monarch with the Witchlight vein, knighting you the... What did they call you? The Witchlight Monarch?
Monarch.
The Witchlight Monarch. Happy clowns shower all three in glitter. Witch and Light escort the monarch on a circuit of the stage, while Palasha, the mermaid, sings a joyous song and pixies flutter around her. Make her a little bigger. When Palasha's song concludes, Mr. Light leads the monarch on a parade through the carnival, through the entire carnival, with the other guests following as Burley the Bugbear sets off fireworks. Pew 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 pew, pop pop pop, pew 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 pew. As they leave the Big Top, people are following. You three, not you, you're kind of in the back. You two, make a perception check. Chip, you're too distracted by being the Witchlight Monarch.
That's good.
That's a dirty 20 from Catseye.
Daldrid?
Working on it. You said perception check?
Yes, please.
Dang. 6.
Catseye, you notice as Light is leading Chip and the cast of characters, Candlefoot and Diana. Burley's already outside getting ready for fireworks. And other people will join the parade as they're gonna walk around the carnival. You see Mr. Witch go back to Durla. He puts his hand on his coat, and you see his face change.
Got him.
To be one of great concern.
Is concerned.
You see him rummage his pockets and be unable to find his watch.
I'm with the sleight of hand.
I'm gonna nudge Daldrid and just be like, we might want to get out of here soon.
You guys can go with the parade, or you guys can stay. It won't change the outcome one bit. But Mr. Witch and Durla are conversing at the moment. As the parade begins to leave, you see Mr. Witch and Durla duck out the back, going back towards the staff area.
Parade.
You guys go in the parade? Okay, it's just a parade around the carnival. Fireworks are going off. Everyone's happy. The witch, here's something for you, Chip. The Witchlight Monarch gains the following charm.
Yes.
Charm of the Monarch. And you instantly become aware of its benefits. You can sprout a pair of beautiful butterfly wings.
Yes!
As long as you have the wings, you gain a flying speed equal to your walking speed. And you gain a +5 bonus on all charisma-based ability checks. These effects last for 1 hour. After you use this charm 3 times, it vanishes from you.
Ooh.
Huh. Very nice.
You guys finish your parade, ending back at the Big Top. You go up by the Silver Song Lake, where our girl has joined, singing a song, another song of praise. Make a lap around the Feasting Orchard, then finish the figure 8, go around the Mystery Mine and snail racing, back to Big Top. Mr. Light, to the background of Burley setting off a grand finale of fireworks. Thanks everyone for joining him this night at the Witchlight Carnival, and wishes them all the best and hopes that they will come back soon. Most of the normal fairgoers begin to dissipate. Chip gets handshakes and hugs and pats on the back from a lot of the folks around before they kind of go off to do their cleanup of their various things, getting ready for tomorrow. Light stays with you until all the staff and people have dispersed. And normal fairgoers have dispersed. He knows that your friends are there, so he's not gonna make your friends leave. But yeah, the people are dispersing, and that's where we are right now. Unless you guys have anything else to say to Mr. Light now, we can cut to everyone's gone but you guys.
That sounds good.
Okay? Everybody's gone but you guys. Mr. Light thanks you, Chip, again for being such a wonderful presence at the carnival tonight, and reassures you that if you come back tomorrow, you all can talk about joining the carnival. And he's about to leave.
So, guys, if we talk to anyone, Mr. Light is going to be the one to give us answers.
Yes. Probably. Yeah. So I would say I wouldn't go yet, Mr. Light.
Oh, did you have a question for me, dear?
Yeah, we'd like to know more about the things that we lost and where we can find them, because we think you know what's going on.
Oh, my dear, I am very, very sorry. I do not know. Like I said, things do go missing here.
Catseye is going to hold out the watch and say, yeah, your hands are full, and your eyes are open, but you know something a little bit more, especially about this hourglass coven.
Wait, how do you know about that?
The Kenku repeated it.
Oh, true. What did she say? Oh, the Hourglass Coven. Yep.
People have already found out about, and you kind of just gesture all around, this. And if you can't do anything about it, then maybe we can.
Mr. Light is stunned, mouth fully open, jaw on the floor. He looks around to make sure no one else is
And then I put Fred on top of his head.
He smacks Fred away with the Witchlight Vein. This guy has attacks, and Fred has very little health.
Oh no.
I'm gonna treat that as a weapon attack.
Oh my god, Fred, no.
Fred,
no!
What's Fred's AC?
Oh no.
I'm fine. 11?
I had an 18.
Oh, Fred!
No, he's dead.
That's 1d6 plus 3.
Oh my god.
Oh no.
Rest in peace, Fred.
That's 4 damage. How much HP does Fred have?
He has 4 HP.
Oh my god.
No.
Fred is downed.
He's down but not dead?
Yeah, he's downed. You can feed him, you can stabilize him or heal him. You do still have a spell slot and you do know Cure Wounds.
Yeah, I was gonna cure wounds him.
Okay, mark off your spell slot.
Oh my god.
Take a short rest.
What was that?
Did take a short rest though.
It's only a long rest that gets you back spell slots.
What?
Yo.
Where's my?
So yeah, he panics and smacks his head with the vein, which knocks Fred down, unmoving on the ground.
Fred, no!
Mr. Light, we only wanna help you. Please, talk to us.
How did you get that?
And I've since put it back in my pocket, and I'm standing behind Daldrid because I just watched him brain a chicken.
Did you cure wounds the chicken?
Did cure wounds the chicken? Oh wait, what's the?
It's like 1d6 or 1d8 plus. Yeah.
It is 1d8 plus 4.
Should be on your check sheet.
Yeah, it's 1d8 plus 4.
Oh, yeah, Fred's just back up then. Back up to full.
Alright. I restore 12 health.
Oh my
He
god.
has 4 health.
Duh.
Fred's alive.
I got a 12.
Fred is alive once again.
Good job, Fred. You took one for the team.
He pecks you, dealing 1 point of damage. Actually, I'll roll it. He pecks at you. And deals 1 point of damage to you.
All right, I am at 8 HP.
Oh my gosh.
Mr. Light looks around, seeing that you guys have what they need, and he is outnumbered, and no one else is around. Well, come with me. He leads you back to the staff area.
Okay.
I'm still invisible too. Oh wait, yeah.
Yeah, you are. No, you cast a spell. You cast Cure Wounds.
Damn.
You're visible.
Invisible now. There we go. That shows how I'm visible.
Yeah, he says, "Come with me," and starts heading towards the dressing room. Do you follow?
Yeah, might as well.
Yeah.
I have no fear.
Against Catseye's better judgment, he'll follow.
Yeah, we'll follow.
But I'm behind Daldrid the entire time.
That's fine. I'll protect you.
The dressing room is relatively busy, but Light just plows his way through. And you kind of make your way through the path that he makes. Witch is not there when you get to the staff area, but you see that the wagon is in turmoil.
Oh no.
It's rocking and a shaking, but not for a fun reason.
How does... Oh my. How does Stako look?
Concerned.
Okay.
Light opens the door, and you just hear Witch yelling, incoherently, in a different language.
Hey, what language?
Yeah, what language?
I don't know.
We know multiple.
What do these guys speak? What do Dark Elves speak, Yancey? You know what? I bet it's just on their character.
Oh, yeah,
thing.
probably. I mean, Elvish would be my guess.
I was hoping they'd have something more fun. But yeah, I guess they're just yelling in Elvish.
Alright, I don't have that.
Someone around here has Elvish, I'm sure.
I'm an elf.
The elf. He's like yelling slurs at Light, saying...
Wow, slurs?
Maybe the word was curses. As he's frantically searching for the watch. And it basically just like, I can't find the fucking watch. Where the fuck did the watch go, Light? Did you pull one of your stupid fucking tricks on me again? I'm tired of this bullshit. That kind of stuff.
Oh.
light points outside the wagon towards you all with his vein. What are you? He steps out to look at you all. Light whispers in Witch's ear.
Shit. Just a second. Why am I in the front?
If you would like to position yourselves, you may.
Alright.
Yo.
There we go.
Is everybody just behind Daldrid?
I'm next to you.
Okay, cool.
Over here, hanging out.
Cool.
Which says "God damn it" in Elvish and walks back into the wagon. Light beckons you all in.
I think we should talk not on their turf, but whatever you guys decide.
Daldrid turns around. Daldrid turns around and says, "All of this is their turf. All of this is their turf. At least the wagon is private."
Okay. Catsey's following Chip and Daldrid.
Yeah. I mean, I'm in there somewhere.
I'm gonna be like by the door, like ready to
Okay.
fucking bolt if I need to.
Yeah. So we step in.
Okay. Inside the wagon, the air is very sour. Which, having thrown his top hat to the side, is staring daggers at you all. And Light is... his normal happy demeanor is gone. And you see a face of great frustration in its place. What do you all want? Witch pipes up.
What does the coven want?
They grimace. What do you know about the Hourglass Coven?
What? No. We're asking the questions here. What do you know about the Hourglass Coven?
Those bitches.
Damn.
I don't know. What do they know? It's hard, because I know a lot.
They can't answer that.
They can't answer that. We can always ask, what do they know?
I'm just going off the top of my head. Fuck the book. Okay.
Cool.
So they go... Blight goes into an explanation of the history of the carnival. So, the carnival... this is a Feywild carnival. As you can see, they gesture to themselves. We are not exactly from the Feywild. We are from, what's the other place called, Yancey? The Shadowfell.
The Shadowfell,
We
yeah.
are from the Shadowfell. A while ago, we made an honest deal with the original owner of the Witchlight Carnival to trade carnivals for a bit. They ran ours in the Shadowfell, while we ran theirs from the Feywild. It was going good. This carnival is magically connected to the Feywild domain of Prismere and the Archfey Zybilna that rules it. But a while ago, 10 years to be exact, the Hourglass Coven overthrew Zybilna and took over Prismere. Since then, they've changed the rules here at the carnival. They get to prey on anyone who comes in without a ticket, using their spies to steal things. As long as they get to do this, we can continue to run the carnival. So, if you are looking for something that you've lost, well, we can show you where to find it.
Nice.
If you'll just give us the watch back, we can take you to a portal to Prismere.
Okay, yeah, that sounds great. What else can you tell us?
Bro, that's the fucking story. That's it.
That's it? All they know? Alright.
Are they're spies, you said. Are those the little frog people?
Yes, I forgot what they're called. Gotta get the fucking book out again.
You could have just made something up. We never heard what they were called anyways.
I think they have a funny name. No, the other one has a funny name. Yes. You likely saw one of Bavlorna's lornlings. Wretched little creatures.
Lorna?
Bavlorna.
Bavlorna. That's even more of a red flag.
That's Catseye, right?
Yeah, she's the one who has my thing.
So, will you give us the watch back? Please.
Take us to the portal first.
Yeah. Take us to the portal, and then we'll give you the watch.
Yep.
Light looks at Witch. Witch nods. They gesture you out the door. Do you exit? Because you're in the way.
Oh yes.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, you exit. They follow you, and they lead you to the Hall of Illusions.
Ooh.
Go ahead and drag yourself over to the hall. Candlefoot, good for nothing, nowhere to be seen. Probably off diddling his mermaid.
Oh my God.
Probably.
Probably.
They are in love.
If the characters gain leverage over Mr. Witch and Mr. Light, either by stealing the watch or through some other scheme, the carnival owners lead them to the Hall of Illusions and march them inside. As Witch
Wait,
and
what are
Light,
the other options?
you fail?
Oh.
Oh no, there's actually once we finish, I'll tell you what would have happened.
Yes.
As Witch and Light move through the Hall of Illusions, their reflections in the mirrors show them as gloomy Shadarkai children, with your own youthful reflections following behind. Soon they call you to a halt. The mirrors now reflect everyone's true age. Mr. Witch addresses you in a hushed tone. Everything you seek and more lies beyond this mirror. If you mean to step through, then stand in front of the glass and repeat this rhyme. Hither, tither, here and there. Wander, yonder. Show me where. They have some more stuff to tell you. I'm gonna pause the music.
Hold on, wait. Can you say the rhyme again?
Hither, thither, here and there, wander yonder, tell me where.
Okay.
Oh, she stole my money.
When I'm in need.
Yeah, there we go. Okay.
I probably wasn't supposed to tell you as much as I did, but here's some information that Witch and Light share with you. The land beyond the mirrors is called Prismere, wherein dwells the carnival's secret patron, the Archfey Zybilna. Anyone who sneaks into the carnival without a ticket is robbed of something precious. Whatever is stolen always finds its way to Prismeer. The mirror is a one-way portal. Once they arrive in Prismeer, the characters must find their own way back to their world. Witch and Light look at you guys one last time in front of the particular mirror before Witch walks over to the group and holds out his hand. We held up our end of the deal. Now, please, the watch.
Catseye puts his hand in his pocket, grabs the watch, and starts to hand it over to Mr. Witch. Before he
Eats it.
What was that?
And then he eats it. He just pops it in his mouth and just like.
I've been trying to eat it all day. I was saving it for this moment. We want to help you. We want to help. We're gonna get your carnival back to you. And I give Mr. Witch back his watch.
They look relieved. They stand aside as the mirror awaits you to make your decision. Will you step through?
Yeah.
Who's gonna step up to the mirror?
Chip will go first.
Okay, Chip, you step up to the mirror. Would you like to recite the rhyme?
Yeah, I wrote it down. Hither, tither, here and there, wander yonder, tell me where.
It does nothing.
What? I wrote it down! Did I get it wrong?
You missed one word.
I was close enough. Bibbidi bobbidi boo.
Light whispers it into your ear again. It's actually I messed up a word, but it wasn't the word you messed up. It's not tither, it's thither.
Thither.
Wait, how do you spell that?
Thither.
Oh, okay.
So hither, thither, here and there, wander yonder, show me where.
Show me.
That's my fault. Sorry.
No worries.
There we go. Oh wait, I
Try
forgot
again.
for some reason.
Hither, thither, here and there, wander yonder, show me where.
Mist swirls in the mirror, blotting out your reflection. A swirling portal appears before you.
I go through.
As you walk closer to the surface of the mirror and reach out your hand to touch it, you're pulled through. You're gone.
I die. Roll a new character sheet.
Chip.
I deleted you from the map. You are no longer in this realm. Anybody else? Light points to the
Yeah, I'll
the
go.
mirror. Okay. The mirror is before you.
Wait. Do I have to say the thing, or can I just walk into it?
The portal's still open.
Okay, I walk in.
See ya.
That's a big cat.
I look at Catseye. I don't want him to get lost.
Can we go through together? And I hold out my hand.
I nod as if that is probably the smartest thing he's said all day, and I.
Wow.
No, you did a lot of really good stuff earlier, but that's a very smart thing to do. I really did not want you to get lost. But I go, I take his hand.
Witch and Light. As you are about to walk through the mirror, Witch and Light say, Witch pipes up, mind the rule of 3, future, present, past. And Light, find the alicorn and free the dormant queen at last. As you guys step through the portal.
You say alicorn?
The alicorn. Yancey knows what that is,
Okay.
but doesn't know if Catseye knows. Find the alicorn and free the what? The queen at last?
Free the dormant queen at last.
What? Sorry. Mind the rule of 3, future, present, past.
Find
Something.
the alicorn and free the dormant queen at last.
You guys are sucked into the portal. You go through the portal, swirling lights, rushing wind, you know, the norm. You're deposited on what appears to be like a stone road. You stand at the edge of a raised and broken causeway under a hazy twilight sky. The causeway, which is built from pale stones that glow faintly from within, towers over the surrounding landscape, but large sections of it have crumbled away. The parts that remain in place are separated by large gaps where portions have collapsed. A fog-shrouded swamp spreads out below you in all directions, and up from its murk wafts the smell of rotting plants. Also rising from the swamp is the music of nature, a discordant symphony of croaking frogs and singing birds. Welcome to Hither.
Oh.
Do we level up?
You have now arrived in one of the realms of Prismere. You have reached level 2.
Yeah!
It still
You
looks like
spell
the
Prismere.
Prismeer.
Gotcha. I was close. I think I spelled it 4 different ways.
Am I level 2 now?
You are all level 2. Do you know what you guys get at level 2?
Including Fred.
Fred gets nothing.
What?
What? He had combat. You should
Fred
get some
got
experience.
fucked up. He didn't get shit. He got fucked up.
Yeah.
That's part of combat.
Zach,
That's what I said.
where do I change level so that it like filters through everything?
Yep, we'll get that in just a second. If you guys are still on the whiteboard, I was gonna give you a little
sneak peek.
If it might not scale properly. No, it looks like it's scaling properly.
Oh.
So you guys, I believe, are on this end of the causeway. So you are on
which end?
Oh, sorry. Stop, guys. Don't move.
I'm not doing anything.
Okay.
I'm also not doing.
Okay, hold on. Unlock this. Delete this. Can you even delete? Oh my god, am I crashing the universe? There we go. Lock this. Okay. I'm gonna put someone there. I'll put Mr. Light. He's bright and red.
Oh.
You guys are like over here. Where
cool.
Mr. Light
Okay,
is.
cool.
Why? Yeah, and that's where we will be next session.
Yeah.
Delete.
Goodbye, everybody.
Excuse me.
Okay. Fred does not level up.
Wow.
It's over here.
Character sheet. Go to the stats page.
Stats.
Cell A2 is character level. Go ahead and change that from 1 to 2.
Yay!
Let's see what you guys get. Who gets what? Classes. Chip, what are you?
I am a rabbit.
You are a monk. What kind of monk are you?
She doesn't choose yet.
Yeah, but we chose already.
Oh, dope.
Do you remember what you chose as a monk, Chip? Oh, did you choose, Chip?
Ascended Dragon.
Ascended Dragon.
Fucking dragon rabbit, I love it.
Yeah.
So at second level, you get Key. You can use Flurry of Blows, Patient Defense, Step of the Wind. You can choose. You can have dedicated weapon. But you don't use weapons.
Correct.
That would be you could choose a weapon to make a monk weapon. That's what the dedicated weapon would be. You have unarmored movement. Starting at second level, your speed increases by 10 feet while you're not wearing armor or wearing a shield.
Mm-hmm.
And that's all for second level. At third level, you get your Way of the Ascended Dragon.
Yeah. Should I add the Witchlight Monarch somewhere?
The charm thing?
Yeah. With the wings and the charisma thing.
Yeah. That is a good question. Where do we put that? Oh, so it is an active effect that lasts for an hour. So
combats and actions, maybe?
Yeah, we'll put it there, and we'll put it in your limited use up in like the top right hand corner of your combat and actions. So reminder, you have 3 uses of your charm.
Yeah.
As far as you know, and as far as I know, permanently. So not 3 uses per day, just 3 uses. Okay. Go ahead and just throw it like on your character sheet in like the combat and actions. Just throw it in like an empty cell that doesn't have any formatting on it, just so I remember. I'll update all your guys' character sheets with new stuff. Like, Chip, I know you need a key. I probably need to build that into the character sheet. Who's next? Catseye?
Sure. I get spells.
You get spells.
Yay!
What are you?
I'm a ranger, so I get spells and my fighting style.
What's your style?
I was thinking of thrown weapon fighting.
Oh, sorry. What's your subclass? I know you don't get it yet, but Fey Wanderer.
Yeah, I think that was it. No, it wasn't the Horizon Walker. It was
Swarmkeeper.
No, it was Fey Wanderer.
Okay. So you get your fighting style. Keep the remember Tasha has some extra ones.
Oh, right. I think that's what the throne is from.
Thrown weapon fighting. Is that what you want? Thrown weapon fighting?
I have to decide between thrown weapon fighting and archery.
Yeah. And
we're gonna go with thrown weapon fighting.
Cool. And you get spellcasting.
Yeah.
Spells known. You know 2 first level spells. So I need 2 first level ranger spells from you.
Okay.
You don't get cantrips, right?
No cantrips. I think there's a feat that lets me take like a druid cantrip.
Okay.
But yeah, no cantrips.
Cool.
No cantrips.
Keep in mind you don't naturally have a druidic focus or anything like that. So I assume it's built into your spell list. But you have a optional feature of your class to get a druidic focus. We can, if you would like that, we can build it into the. The story. Just let me know.
I mean, spellcasting says by the time you reach second level, you've learned to use just the magical essence of nature to cast spells.
Does it say you can ignore M? Because that's what the focus does, right?
Oh, that's right. That's what it does. Yeah, it does not. General ruling is what.
Cool. Daldrid. What are you?
I don't know what I do.
You're a paladin.
Yeah.
Ancients. You get divine smite.
Ooh.
You get to choose a fighting style.
Oh.
You get spell casting.
Okay. I get a lot of stuff. Gosh. Hold on.
And you should have a holy symbol. Do you have a holy? That's part of your normal thing. Do you know? Do you have a holy symbol as part of your?
I feel like I picked some. I feel like I
An
picked.
amulet or something.
Yeah.
I think you did.
I think I picked amulet.
I'm pretty sure you did. Review. If you go to 5e.tools, if you go to paladin and you look at your spell casting under your features and just see what you need. I think you get. Are they prep casters? Or are they known casters, Yancey?
Who, paladins?
Yeah.
I think they're known casters.
You prepare the list of paladin spells.
They're prepared. Yeah, sorry. Like clerics.
I think I put that chart there already. If not, I just need some paladin spells from you.
Okay.
Just think about what you want from the paladin spell list.
Is the spell list on 5e tools like under paladin?
Yeah. So, well, if you go to references, spells.
Wait, you're going too fast. Hold on. 5e tools. What did you want me to look at?
Bro.
References. And then what?
Spells.
Spells. Okay.
If you go to the filter, you can filter first level and cantrip. I think you know cantrips.
First level cantrip.
There is no cantrips. It's just first level.
Oh, it's just first level. I don't get cantrips.
How does Liam have cantrips?
Because he took the Holy Warrior feat or whatever.
Okay, cool. So yeah, just first level.
Okay.
Cantrips, and then first level paladin, and that's the list of paladin spells.
Yeah, you don't need cantrips. You got smites.
Yeah, you do have smites.
Okay, cool.
I don't know exactly how many you need. I think it's on your character sheet though.
Also, fighting. Where would I find that?
What's up, fighting style?
Yeah, because you said I have to choose fighting style.
That's in the paladin thing. Player, classes, paladin, and then that like main body of the page. It should be on features naturally. And if you just scroll down, it's all the features in order of when you get them. So like
fighting
top,
style. I see it now.
Sense and lay on hands because you get that first. Next is smite and fighting style.
Okay.
Keep in mind you can choose the optional ones from Tasha's. Those should be like the pink ones. If you don't see the pink ones, it's because like some option is not selected. But I think it should be. Do you see the pink ones like Blessed Warrior and Blind Fighting?
They're green.
They're green for you?
Yes.
Sure, why not?
They're green.
Dex. What are you? Druid? Degs. Jose.
Yeah.
What kind of druid are you?
Swift druid.
Wildfire.
Yeah, swift druid. Oh.
At second level,
wildfire?
Yeah, didn't you choose wildfire? Do you remember?
Did I? Well, I remember picking one.
Fire and water. Yeah, because he had a fire and water thing going on.
Okay.
Well, you can. You
it's
don't have to choose it now. It doesn't come until. Oh no, it does come at second level. You get your feature here.
Or two, yeah.
So,
okay, I'll be wildfire.
Okay.
Yeah, that thing is in the homepage. It says I'm Swift Strider. That's why it's weird.
Oh, that's your race.
Oh. Okay.
That's your sub race or whatever you call it.
At my subclass.
Yeah. So
Okay.
I think
Yeah.
you chose Wildfire. So you get 2 spells permanently prepared. One of them is Burning Hands, the other is Cure Wounds, so you don't have to prepare Cure Wounds anymore.
Okay.
Druids are prep casters, right?
No.
Druids are known casters?
Wait, sorry. No. They are prep casters. Yes.
Good, because I prepared a prep caster page for them.
Sorry.
So you get your Wild Shape at 2nd level. So you can turn into a non-flying or swimming low CR creature. An example is a wolf. So
Nice.
you cannot turn into a crow, unfortunately.
Can I turn into a rabbit? Wow.
I don't know. I'd have to look at the... If you go to... I think it references monsters? Bestiary. So the limit for... the limit of how strong you can make it is the CR. So the CR is 1/4. So if you go to the filter and filters the CR to 1/4, you can see all the CR 1/4 creatures there are. And you can only turn... What can you turn into? Beasts? A beast that you've seen before. 1, you have to prove to me you've seen it before by just making it make sense. And 2, it needs to be a beast. Where's the beast? So it looks like there's a lot. You can be a cow. You can be an elk. You can be... remember, no flying, no swimming speed. So no giant eagle. But you can be an ox. You can be a wolf. You can be a walrus.
Can he be a chicken?
Hey,
Walruses don't have swimming speeds? What?
Wait.
As I'll say, walrus is a swimming thing, right?
Oh, sorry, it does have a swimming speed. Never mind. Axe the walrus. Axe the walrus. Yeah, you'll figure it out. You can be a giant centipede. That's pretty cool.
Oh, can I be a human centipede?
Oh my god.
That's a you question, brother.
That's multiple creatures, and you can't wild shape into multiple creatures.
I don't think I want to do that.
You get wild companion optional feature. You gain the ability to summon a spirit. You gain the ability to summon a spirit that assumes an animal form. As an action, you can expend a use of your wild shape feature to cast the Find Familiar spell without material components. When you cast a spell this way, the familiar is a fae instead of a beast, and the familiar disappears after a number of hours equal to half your druid level.
Nice.
So you can use that feature if you'd like to. It's optional, and it doesn't look like it takes away from wild shape. You can just use it alongside it. Your druid circle of wildfire. You get some circle spells, and you get Wildfire Spirit. You can summon the primal spirit bound to your soul. You can expend one of your wild shape features to summon your Wildfire Spirit rather than assuming a beast form. And it can like do fire damage and shit.
Perfect.
All you new spellcastery folks, your level should have updated your spell slots. Like, yeah, if you look at Dex, even though Dex used 2 spell slots, he now has 1 available because he's level 2.
Yay.
Yeah.
Wait, how do I see my spell slots?
Did I make yours?
It's on combats and actions.
Yep, combats and actions.
To the right.
Spell slots. Yeah, I put yours in even though you didn't have spells yet.
I see prepared spells 4.
So 2 cells to the left of that.
Oh, yeah, I see. Okay.
So you.
Sorry.
So if my math is correct, you have 2. Yeah, you have 2 spell slots.
Okay.
Available. And you have 4 prepared spells, so I need 4 paladin spells from you.
Yeah. That's what I'm trying to figure out right now.
Dex, you have. Remember, this is only leveled spells, not cantrips. So you have 3, 4, 5. Okay, quick lesson on prepared spells.
Yeah.
So your prepared spells, the number, is the max that you get to prepare, right? Not counting the ones you have always prepared. Is that correct, Yancey?
That is correct.
Okay. So with your wildfire feature, are you on 5e tools, Jose?
I was not.
Can you pop into 5e tools for me just for a second?
Okay. Including.
Go to the player classes. Go to Druid.
Player classes. Druid.
On the subclasses, just make sure wildfire is blue and everything else is black. You good?
There it is. Save. Yeah.
So if you scroll down, you should see Druid Circle. At second level, you choose to identify with a circle of druids from the list of available circles, etc., etc. And then Circle of Wildfire should be right under that, in blue. You see Circle of Wildfire?
I'm looking.
You want to share screen?
Wait, where exactly did you say?
Go ahead and
Druids
share screen.
within. What's up?
Go ahead and share your screen.
Do-do-do-do.
Oh, so back out of. Can you back out of that? Will it let you?
Oh, here?
Oh, here?
Yeah. So you went just to the wildfire, which was fine. So yeah, right here. Scroll down under wild shape. Under wild companion. Druid circle. Circle of wildfire. So your circle spells.
Okay.
So you can read this to get the explanation. But basically, at each level, you get these spells prepared for free. They do not count against your prepared spells list. So you always have Burning Hands and Cure Wounds prepared. So you do not need to add them to your prepared list. So you add them to your prepared list, but not at the cost of a prepared spell slot. Sorry, a prepared spell like entry is probably the better way to say it. So if you go back to your character sheet. So at level 1, I believe you had 5 prepared spells. Which is why you have 5 level 1s there, right? Now you have 6 plus Cure Wounds and Burning Hands. So you have 8 altogether. I'll need a list of... I'll just need 2 more level 1 spells that you want to prepare to add to your character sheet, and I'll add them for you.
Okay.
So yeah, everybody that is getting spells, if you can send me the spells you want, I'll add them to your character sheet. You can stop sharing screen now. I think we're good. And the only question I had was actually for Chip. Did I add key for you? I didn't. I have to.
I did have a question.
What's up?
Okay, so you know how it says Cure Wounds and Burning Hands don't count as a spell slot?
Or they don't count as a prepared spell.
Okay.
They're always prepared.
They're always
so you
prepared,
don't have to
yeah. So yeah, they're always prepared, so they don't take away from your 6 that you get to prepare. Maybe that's a better way to say it.
I guess my question is the levels on how that would work.
So any spell that you have prepared, you cast. You can cast at its level. And if it says you can cast it at a higher level, you can cast it at a higher level. Right now, you only know first level spells, so you don't need to worry about that. All spells that you cast other than your cantrips will be first level spells.
Yeah.
Once you get second level spells, then you can cast things at second level.
I got my stuff.
Is it okay if I move the spell slots table above the like spell level time range, because like that's gonna increase, but the others aren't? Will it break anything?
Not if you do it right. I'd like to offer you an alternative.
Okay.
Which is, are you the only one I don't have up? Yes, you are. Well, also, so you're right. Your spells will grow. Alternatively, you can like cut and paste this stuff and it won't break it. But you can also insert cells and shift down and it won't break it. You just have to fix the formatting the first time.
Oh, okay.
So you select the range of cells that you would like to like add a row to, and then you right click, insert cells, and shift down.
Okay, cool. I just didn't know if that would move like the other tables stuff around.
No, the only thing that it sometimes messes up is if you did it for your attacks if you just did G through L, insert cells and shift down, it doesn't move the M at all, so it gets wonky. So you just gotta keep an eye out for stuff like that, where there's there's an overhang on something lower down that can get wonky.
Cool.
But because that how Google Sheets deals with the insert, it doesn't mess with. It'll shift these things accordingly. It'll shift the formulas and stuff.
Cool.
The only thing that might need to be redone is the formatting, which isn't that bad.
Cool. All right. I think I've chosen my spells.
Yeah, you can type them here, or you can just DM them to me, and I'll add them for you. Chib, I need to make you key and add your key actions for you. I will do that because I gave you your key save stuff already, but I didn't put key points anywhere. That's kind of important.
Little.
Yeah, so I will do that.
Question.
What's up?
Where do you want us to put that it's, you know what, I can just make it a note to the side, because detect magic can be ritual cast.
I put it in components.
In components? Cool.
I think I did parentheses R. Yeah, because Hosea speak with animals. I put parentheses R.
Cool.
Question.
Daldrid.
So I'm gonna take the Blessed Warrior fighting style. So I get 2 cantrips.
Okay.
Do you want me to put cantrips on top of in spells? Just put C for level.
Yeah. So I think C is the level I put. Yeah. So C would be the level for cantrip.
Cool.
Reminder that cantrips sometimes have a damage calculation that scales off of level.
That's right.
Leveled spells usually just do damage calculation based on what level of spell slot you used. So if you're adding a cantrip, please let me know. I'd be happy to write it for you.
Okay. Do you want me to?
You can just send me the list, and I can do it for you.
Okay, so I'm gonna send you my spells because I have my spells.
Okay, perfect.
And cantrips. Is that okay?
Yeah. Absolutely.
Cool.
Um, before I forget, we need to roll HP.
Yeah, more HP. Let's
Um,
go.
So we're gonna do the super generous way. What's everybody's hit die? I think it's.
I don't remember.
I don't remember either, bro.
Let's see.
I'm 1d10.
Yeah, it's whatever your base HP is. So.
Yeah.
Catseye
So
is a
just...
D10. Chip is a D8. Dee is a D10.
Okay.
And Dex is a D8. So everybody go ahead and roll your hit dice for me, please.
I'm as tanky as Daldrid. That's a 10.
Nice. Catseye, go ahead and put 10 in your rolled HP cell.
Oops. Okay.
What happened to your fucking A1 cell, bro?
My A1 cell? I don't know. It's been like that, though.
Let me just... There you go.
Oh, I got a 7. That's not bad. That's higher than half.
Yes. Go ahead and put 7 in your rolled HP cell.
Okay, I'll find it somewhere.
It is stats L3. Chip,
L. Okay.
I rolled a 4.
That is the minimum. So go ahead and put 4 in your rolled HP.
Oh, is this because Aaron got burned by so many low HP rolls?
Yes. Also, I'm a benevolent god. Dex, what'd you roll? The minimum is 4, so put 4 in your rolled HP cell. Okay, I think that's all we needed, right? We got your new stuff. We got your new HP. Fred does not level up.
Can I take off the bandage?
No, you've not taken a long rest.
I'm really sorry. Where do we put fighting styles?
Oh yeah. Where would we put that?
The miscellaneous stuff goes in features and traits.
Okay.
Anything that you're adding, can you, obviously you guys can do it, but just to make sure it's like consistent and everything's working, can you go ahead and just send me a quick DM with the stuff you've added?
Yes.
And if you haven't added it, the stuff that I can add for you. Anything else? Does anybody have any questions? Comments, concerns, crazy dreams?
That we can't interpret?
Yeah.
Well, I hope we talked to everyone we needed to talk to in the carnival.
Yeah, we ain't going back now.
If someone's missing something we don't know about.
Do you guys want to know what stuff you missed?
Oh, yeah. Absolutely.
Sure.
Jose and Stephen, you guys still awake?
We're alive.
Apparently I was muted, but yeah.
Is Stephen still there?
Yeah, can you not hear me?
Oh, no. There you guys go. Were you guys doing naughty things?
No. That's weird. I'm not muted.
Naughty. So you guys missed snail racing, which I'm very sad about. Snail racing is super fun.
It's not my fault.
And it's like a full-on game. You roll dice to see how many feet you move in a round. It's a real race. There's surprises that happen. It is very, very fun. I'm sad that we missed snail racing.
Okay, well, the hags could have snail racing. We don't know that. You could always bring it
ticket booth, Big Top, Bubble Pop. You won all those. Calliope Carousel. You did that. Dragonfly.
Calliope.
Yeah, Calliope.
So.
Oh, Gondola Swans. So, if Featherine feels that you've ignored or made light of her questions, she rocks the gondola. If you impress Featherine with your answers, you earn her respect. Once you earn her respect, you guys can talk to her, and she's a gossip. So you can learn stuff about the carnival. Oh, I was supposed to lower the mood of the carnival because you annoyed Featherine.
Oh, but we.
We
All of
annoyed her.
illusions.
We also brought her to her true love, or the mermaid to her true love.
Yeah, you guys had maxed out by the time you did that, and that would have given you +2. So I guess it all evens out. Lost Property, Mystery Mine, you guys did that. Pixie Kingdom is fun. It's another one where you have to play along. If you play along, you increase the mood. And you could have played hide and seek with some pixies.
Aww.
Silver Song, Small Stalls. All the small stalls were just check games. So you just skipped like the intelligence check and the charisma check.
Thank goodness.
Was the charisma one? I'm good at charisma. It's my highest thing.
You could have participated in the gnome poetry contest.
Aw, dang. What would I have had to do?
Roll above a 15 in charisma.
Oh, okay.
In performance, specifically.
Oh, see, I'm bad at performance. I'm good at intimidation. So if it was intimidating gnome poems, I could do it.
Slam
If you guys had tried to sneak into the staff area and eavesdrop on Mr. Witch and Mr. Light, you would have heard a different conversation.
Oh.
You would have heard a conversation that would have given you some more hints and stuff that kind of we already went over. You guys could have also searched the wagon when they were both gone to find treasure.
Aww.
But nothing like super crazy. And I don't think anything that leads you to the right thing. Like nothing that leads you to the end game.
Okay.
You guys
so no gauntlets of ogre power or anything.
No, not that I know of.
I could use those.
Everybody could use those.
So, if you guys didn't know, if I hadn't told you guys already, when you went to the Feasting Orchard, the bard you met is Eliwick Tumblestrum.
Yeah.
If you don't know who Eliwick Tumblestrum is, she is a powerful planeswalker who is well known throughout many lands.
Nice.
Jose, you know planeswalkers. They're well known.
Yeah. Get around.
If you guys had not been able to if you guys had not found a way to Prismere by the end of the night, Tumblestrum would have intervened and gotten you guys to the Hall of Illusions and taught you the incantation.
Oh, cool.
Huh.
But you would have not learned everything that you had learned about the carnival.
Can't fail.
I mean, it's a book. You kind of have to go through it. You can't just fail on chapter 1.
Yeah, that was fun that way.
That happens in video games.
That is true. This is a video game.
Yeah.
I think that's all that you guys didn't do. I think the biggest things you didn't do were the pixie thing and the snail race. You guys kind of did all the small stuff that I was hoping you would do. You did the carousel. You found. Oh, if you had because you got caught by the hideous laughter box. And you stopped to punch your tickets. I only gave you one chance to find the halfling. You're supposed to search for 1 minute, and you have 3 minutes to do it.
Oh.
If you had not gotten it on the first try, he would have gone to Prismere.
Oh, dear.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, that was most of the carnival that I can remember, and flipping through the pages right now. Yeah, next session is Hither. Remind me, when's next session?
That's a date.
That's the
This is why.
19th.
It's why I got out
Too
my
soon.
planner.
We'll make
Yeah,
the
I think
event
you're
now.
right. Yeah, 19th.
Yep.
Oh yeah,
That's what I
right
have.
19th
before
at
our
4.
anniversary.
Yeah.
The 19th at 4 again, I'm guessing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wild Beyond the Witchlight at 4. Next. Oh, why not next? Oh. Episode 4. Next. Create event. Okay, event is created.
Yay. Beyond that, we don't have a date.
Yeah, well, I've been doing it month by month, unless anybody can think of anything they need to like block out for April, as of like March 3rd or whatever.
Nothing yet. Yeah.
It's March 5th.
Okay, close enough. Okay, unless anybody has any other questions. Anybody have any questions about character sheet or anything that happened tonight or anything?
Did we do
Not
good,
yet.
God?
Yeah.
I
Did we
think
do
you
good?
I think you
Yeah.
guys did good. You kind of did everything. I didn't think you guys you skipped two big things. You skipped like things at the carnival. The snail racing and the whatever the other thing was. But you kind of hit everything else. I'm really glad. I think this carnival was like a really fun thing. There was a lot of little mini games and stuff to do. You guys maxed out the happiness of the carnival. I mean, that says it enough, right?
Yay.
And
Yeah.
you actually got to do all the events. Welcome gifts is kind of free. It's not for certain that you do the Big Top Extravaganza or that you do the Crowning of the Witchlight Monarch. I kind of assumed you guys would try to do the heist before the crowning. But you guys kind of weaseled your way into doing both, which is awesome. I didn't think any. I thought reading through this chapter originally, I was like, well, we're never going to do the crowning because they're going to want to get to. They're going to want to, find their lost thing. They're going to want to get to the Feywild. So they're never going to go to the crowning, but you guys found out a way to do it, and I didn't really keep track of who did the most positive things, so I just gave it to Chip.
Yeah. I made a new character profile picture with a crown, so.
Aww.
Awesome. How'd you guys like the carnival? Did you guys have fun?
Yeah.
Fun.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
I'm glad. I hope you're ready for some regular D&D because we're out of the carnival, baby. We're into the fucking swamps.
Yay. That's why I chose the cantrips and things that I did. Do you guys want to? So, do you want to like share what we picked, or?
Sure.
That's you guys. I'm just
Okay.
I don't know what I picked. I don't know what I'm picking.
So, I definitely am going with the Blessed Warrior fighting style because I get 2 free cantrips, and that's kind of a no-brainer. So I'm getting Spare the Dying. So, like, if you're at 0, I can touch you and you'll just be stable. You won't have to roll death saves, which is great. And then also chose Toll the Dead.
the
because
best fucking cleric cantrip.
I feel like it's good. Like, I looked at it and I was like, well, that's kind of great.
Jose,
Because
you remember
if-
fucking what's that other range cantrip? Sacred Flame. You remember that bullshit?
Yeah, Sacred
Oh,
Flame.
yeah.
Fuck Sacred Flame. Toll the Dead is so much better
Toll the
than
Dead
Sacred
is
Flame.
great.
I don't.
I chose.
I don't think you ever hit with that ability.
I never hit with fucking Sacred Flame.
There we go.
So I was looking at Sacred Flame and I was like, oh, that's pretty good. And then I saw what was the other one?
Word of Radiance.
Yeah, Word of Radiance. Oh, okay, it was in my paladin stuff. But yeah, so I was looking at all of those things and I was like, Toll the Dead, if it already has hit points, if we're missing any of its hit points, so if it even has one less damage or 1 damage, I get to use a D12, which is like nuts. So
Yeah.
duh.
Mm-hmm.
That was like a no-brainer for me.
It's like Sacred
So-
Flame on fucking steroids. Fuck that stuff.
And then for my spells, I chose command, so I can like tell something to do something. Protection from evil and good, mostly because it had a fae thing in it. Where is it? One willing creature I touch is protected against certain types of creatures: aberrations, celestials, elementals, fae, fiends, and undead. So, the target has the creatures have disadvantage on attack rolls against the target. The target can't be charmed, frightened, or possessed. If they are already charmed, frightened, or possessed, the target has advantage on any new saving throw. So I feel like that's a good one for where we're going.
Mm-hmm.
And then I chose purity of food and drink because I took one look at that map and I was like, haha. And and I chose thunderous smite. Because it sounded fun. 2, I was looking at the 3 different smites that they have. There's Searing Smite, Thunderous Smite, and Wrathful Smite, and I thought that Thunderous just had the best. I don't know. It was 2d6 instead of the what was it? The Searing Smite 1. Searing Smite only had 1d6, and then Wrathful Smite was 1d6. So I was like, 2d6 right off the bat? Yeah, sure. And they get to be pushed away from me if they don't succeed on a saving throw? Yeah, sure.
And
So
remember,
those are my
Theory is Daldrid needs to go in front and just like be the big strong one,
I'll
and
be
the
the
rest of
tank.
us will just like cheer her on.
just a
I'll be the tank. Yeah.
helpful reminder about paladins.
Mhm.
Your smites take your spell slots, right, Yancey?
Yep.
So you only have 2
Yeah.
spell slots. So
Mhm.
you have a lot of spells to choose from, but you can only use 2 per long rest.
Yeah, I know.
So and between your smites and your spells. So
Mhm.
choose wisely.
Yes.
For all of my prep casters, remember, though it is like a little bit of labor intensive to swap spells on our current character sheet, you absolutely have the ability to switch what spells you have prepared. They are not known spells; they are prepared spells. So you have access to use any of the spells that you can use.
Okay, cool.
You just have to prepare them. You can swap your prepared spells once per long rest. So, if we go through the first day here and hither, and you realize, hey, I think I want something else instead of this. I don't think I'm really going to use this here. Feel free to just say, hey, I'm going to swap this for this, and we can swap it out.
Okay, cool. Question.
What's up?
Would it be okay if on our own time we could like add on our own character sheet, we add like a tab and it's just like known spells that we can just that's in the same format as the other spells and we can just copy and paste stuff as we want to?
Yes. The only caveat is the notes. You just have to make, if you want the note that has the description of the spell, you may need to make sure that note copies over.
Okay.
I don't know if it copies with the normal copy-paste command.
I don't know. Let me see.
And
Copy.
2,
Nope.
I was just thinking about this. What I can do is I can make a VLOOKUP for this. It'll be a lot of work, but once I do it once, it'll be done. And you can just type the name of the spell in, and it'll fill everything else out for you. I will see, you're more than welcome to do your thing on your own. Just do a new tab, so it doesn't mess with any of the calculations by accident.
Definitely.
I will look into doing a big VLOOKUP for spell list and see how complicated it is. If it's not that complicated, I can go ahead and do it for everybody. Everybody that needs it, right? Just my prep casters. That's the paladin, the druid.
Yeah.
Not the... What are you? Fucking...
I'm a known caster.
You're a ranger, so you just know things.
Yep.
And Chip just punches.
Yeah, I'm just a good punching move.
You know, Chip...
Yeah.
I did a lot of fucking work on your fucking monk bullshit, but... But if I'm gonna make a VLOOKUP for every single known spell that these guys can know, you're gonna have been the easiest.
Yeah.
I'm gonna say, I mean, feel free, but I don't know, cause like I don't know offhand all the spells, so I would want to be able to like see them.
No, for sure.
Does that make sense?
Yeah. So, I was hoping that 5e tools would be a good thing for that because it is like the repository for all that information, and like on the chance that during this campaign they come out with a new book that has new spells.
Yeah, it'll
update. Like 5e tools will update when it updates.
A new book comes out next Tuesday, so yeah.
I mean, I don't know if it'll have new paladin spells, but who knows?
Who knows? Yeah. Maybe it'll have new cleric transcripts. Cantrips I can use. I cannot word.
Maybe you
it does
can
not work.
Your Fred.
Ooh.
I don't know how to deal with Fred, man. He's not.
He's not real.
He's in our campaign. Like we have a goblin, right? So a goblin like is a race. So you can make a character sheet out of a goblin, and you can just like set it as a lower level, and he's just like a weak member of the party, right? And but Fred, you can't be a chicken. I can't make Fred like a Kenku or an Arakaka. He's like a beast. Beasts don't level up. Like I said, I haven't read through. Maybe there's like some magic pool.
I'm gonna make Fred really strong.
Like you can upgrade his armor and stuff.
Yeah, I'm gonna give him a dagger.
He has no thumbs.
You've seen Zoro.
Oh, look at that. There's a
He has
chicken.
a sword in his mouth. Maybe he can transform Fred.
So can everybody give me a DM with all their new spells, and if you had to choose anything, like Daldrid had to choose a fighting style or whatever, any choices you need to make, can you guys give me that DM within the next? Can you get it to me by within the next week?
Yeah. Absolutely.
Cool. The sooner the better, so I can make sure the character sheet is accurate and up to date. I'll work on that VLOOKUP. It should be cool. It should be fun because then like you can just like for you Daldrid, in your like you'll have like your whatever your 4 prepared spells, like you'll have your 4 slots here, and you can just type like today I'm gonna know cure wounds. You just type cure wounds in under spell, and it'll fill out level time range hit effect component.
That would be really cool.
And then you can say, okay, I want to unprepare cure wounds. You just delete the cure wound cell, and it'll delete everything else.
Sweet.
In theory. It should work. It shouldn't be that hard.
You look it up, and if it's hard, don't do it.
No, it's basically the same thing I did for the... So it's if you look at the stats page, it's basically what I did for the armor table.
Okay.
So if you type something specific in, it can look at what the value is, and then put that value somewhere else based on what it's looking at.
Okay.
It's just instead of being 2 columns, it's going to be like 7 columns. So it's just I've just got to write a lot more. But once I write it once, I can just copy it, and it'll work. So yeah, there's that. Any other questions, comments, concerns, thoughts?
Comment. I think that's the most beautiful chicken I've ever seen.
What?
Right?
What fucking chicken are we talking about?
You have not been checking the
Oh.
chat.
It's so chunky.
Oh, is that Fred?
No.
I sent Kara creature and race information for a chicken for 5e and a picture
Nice.
that you can use. Jesus, Max.
Let me see too.
This is some
Knock
fucking,
my whole
I've been on
fucking
this
shit
site, it's
down.
some fucking homebrew bullshit.
It is.
Well, before they leave, Pathland is what he wants to do before.
Oh,
First. But before.
yeah. So yeah, you can use that chicken as your character picture instead of a strange cat.
Perfect.
Yancey, did you know what spells you were gonna pick?
Yes.
You picked.
I'm picking
You
Detect
picked
Magic.
Ranger spell, right?
Ooh.
I picked Ranger spell, and so I want Detect Magic. But I also need to know how likely is it that I'm going to find a sprig of mistletoe in that swamp.
Oh, yeah.
You need Druidic Focus. Do you want to take that Druidic Focus feature?
That still does. That allows me to use a Druidic Focus. It does not give me a Druidic Focus.
We can work it in. We can find.
Okay.
We can find.
Well, I mean, because that would be a sprig of mistletoe.
Would be your focus.
Yeah.
Can it
No,
just
no,
be
no.
anything?
Like that's the sprig. So that is either a focus or the material component for Goodberry.
So
You were thinking the same thing I did.
See, I mean, what is it? Druidic Focus can be anything, right? It can be like a wand.
Yeah.
No, go lie down.
We can get you a Druidic Focus in hither. We can get you a wooden staff or a sprig of mistletoe or a wand or something.
Or an object incorporating feathers, fern, bones, and teeth.
Alright, so we can just cannibalize Fred.
Yeah. Fred is my new spellcasting focus. Yeah, no, I'm thinking I can't decide between Goodberry or Hunter's Mark, so probably Hunter's Mark.
Bro, you gotta take fucking Ranger spell.
Yeah.
And like we have the Daldrid. Can you do the hand thing already? Lay on hands.
Yes. Yeah, I think so.
Yeah.
Okay.
You have lay on hands. You have cure wounds, and you have spare the dying.
Yeah. Cool. I also have my breath weapon.
Yeah, you do.
Will that stop me from dying?
No, I'm sorry.
The best defense is a good offense.
But it sure will push you away. Dying? Nope. Put it over here.
Oh boy. Okay, so yeah, Detect Magic and Hunter's Mark.
Cool.
Are my spells.
Nice.
Detect Magic is Ritual Cast, which is nice. I can just kind of sense magic within 30 feet. And Zach, my I get to learn what school of magic anything around me is because of it.
Is that how ritual casting works?
Ritual cast is you take an extra 10 minutes. 10 minutes or 1 minute? 10 minutes. You take 10 minutes and you don't expend a spell slot.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah, so Jose, you can talk to Fred without spending a spell slot.
He is just coming back to his computer now, so say again.
Jose, you can talk to Fred without spending a spell slot.
Well, what if I want him to talk to me?
Yeah. Speak with animals. You can ritual cast. So take 10 minutes. Take 10 minutes to cast it, and you can talk to Fred for another 10 minutes.
Nice.
I didn't know that. Good job.
Yeah. Ritual casting is without expending a spell slot, but it takes like 10 times long or something like that.
Nice. Anything else anybody has for me? Or anybody else?
Well, I have one for you in a second if you want to jump on. I'm going to ask Josh to jump on this so we can talk about tomorrow.
Yeah, for sure.